Yeah, good luck donating on Streamlabs now, idiots. Good luck using Streamlabs now. I literally Googled it and I was trying to figure out how I could disable Streamlabs so we don't have that as an issue for the donathon. And like the top suggestion was like, oh, just disconnect your PayPal account. And then I go to disconnect my PayPal account and it's like grayed out. It says either connect or disconnect, and the disconnect is like grayed out. So I was like, okay, well, what's the alternative? And then Google was like, you could just make a higher minimum tipping, so high that it pushes people away from giving you money. So I was like, okay, minimum Streamlabs tip amount, $999. Yeah, good luck trolling now, fools. Good luck now. Hamster, thank you for the 20-day stream streak. And also, thank you 10 Tricks for the 10-day stream streak, and I'm bald. Onyx, thank you for the 1-month stream streak, and Jared, thank you so much for the 10-day stream streak. Happy Friday to you as well. I gotta be bald, huh? Gotta be bald? Very funny, everyone? Very funny? Yes, everyone point left. Ha ha ha. Sam, thank you for the 3-day stream streak. Thank you. What if I have an extra $1,000? Then you would be a fool. That's like a full extra day of the subathon. For you to do it for the bit, first of all, for you to do it in general, that's absolutely insane. Second of all, to do it for the bit, when you could do it that, you would be a fool. Either way, you would be a fool. Your credit card company's gonna be calling you up like, did you mean to do that? So yeah, hopefully that'll sway people away from using Streamlabs. Because I know you fools, I know you guys, no matter how many signs I have up, you won't read. I'll be like, do not use Streamlabs for the donathon. It will not count. And then people will still use Streamlabs, and then they'll be like, Tori, I don't get it. Why didn't it work? Tom, it's nice to meet you. And Nico, thank you for the 9 months. That sounds like a challenge for chat. God. You would be a fool. That's all I have to say. Nick, thank you for the 9 months too. I am bored. You guys are bored. Welcome into the world, little ones. Zara, thank you so much for the 55-day stream streak. Here's a reminder, you still have to play Shadow of the Colossus. Remember, I got it in writing. That's true. Low-key, we need to talk. I don't know what to do today. That's what we need to talk about. We need to talk about what to do today. Because I think I'm in a weird slump right now where I look at every game and it's either like, I don't really want to play that. Or, we should save it for the subathon. I'm like, I don't have like motivation right now because I'm so locked in on like setting up, I'm so locked in on setting up for the subathon where I'm like, but I could do that during the subathon. Poppy playtime, I'm scared. Oh yeah, true, Animal Crossing. Oh, but I didn't set up my freaking capture card. I'm slacking is all I have to say. Nico for the 2. Thank you. Demon Souls? But I have it, but I have to restart Demon Souls. I mean, play for the first time. The super chat not work. Dalx, thank you for the almost 1 year. And I'm bald. I was gonna use Streamlabs on purpose for the bit. You were right to take precautions. Thank you. Yeah, I know you guys. You either do it for the bit or you claim it's for the bit, but you actually just didn't fucking read. I would say Reanimal. Well, if you are a Reanimal believer, then maybe stay tuned for the subathon. That's a firm maybe. It's a firm maybe, but it may or may not be one of the incentives as a collab. So, smile. But yeah, I don't really know what to do today. I'm honestly, I'm so tired. My sleep has been awful for like 2 months. Did I play the Zoo voice game? I don't know what that is. I don't know what that is. Is there a genre you're feeling? I don't know. I've been playing a lot of roguelikes recently. But then I'm like, but I have an idea for the subathon for roguelikes. So I'm like, I should wait to do it. Wait, do what, Pico? The Zoo voice game? What is it? Stray? I've actually played and beat Stray. Night Rain. Yeah, I've still yet to play much of the DLC of Night Rain, to be honest. It's called My Voice Zoo. Ever played Subnautica? It was scary. I know Subnautica 2 is coming out soon. Actually, when does Subnautica 2 come out? Let me see. Subnautica 2 would be a great game for the subathon. Subnautica 2 comes out 2026. Coming soon. Okay, no, like, quarter? Gabs, thank you for the 5-day stream streak. Almost a week of being brainwashed. Yes, let's go. Keep it up. Yeah, no, due date for, or due date. Why do I keep referring to release dates as due dates? I'm so college pilled right now, Jesus Christ. Hold on, Pico sent My Voice Zoo. It's $3, what is this? My Voice Zoo is a unique idle zoo game brought to life with your own voice. Oh god. Record your sounds through the microphone and turn them into animal calls, creating a one-of-a-kind zoo. This sounds like it's gonna be awful. Why in the trailer is there a bear named Coke? What is it, like a farm game? Like, what is it? I mean, I'd be down. It sounds kind of goofy and lighthearted. I'm kind of down. College pilled or baby pilled? What do you mean baby pilled? What does baby pilled imply? That I'm a baby, or that I don't know what else that would imply without it sounding weird, so I'm gonna stop the sentence there. Golion, thank you so much for using your Prime! Giga Chat with the Prime. Due date? Oh! That I'm having a baby? Thank you for the 69 for the zoo game. Should I play it? Alright, I'll play it. Shoot, I'm down. We'll check it out for a second. Hello, Shark. Thank you for the 35-day stream streak. Thank you. What? I'm saying due date because I'm expecting a child? Is that what you're implying? As I'm, like, sitting here, like, I'm, like, cramping aggressively. I'm like, ugh! Like, maybe she's pregnant. Chat did not check the what's that website called? The menstrual tracker, whatever it is. Chat did not check it, huh? Tori, stop giving birth live on stream. Is that what this is? We need to talk. I'm giving birth right this second. Congrats on the positive test. They were, in fact, not referring to the A that I got on a recent test. Why do we need to talk? This is not clickbait, but maybe hypothetically it was. No, we need to talk about what we're doing today. And apparently it's My Voice Zoo. Alright. It's a casual simulation sandbox, creature collector, idler, 2D, cute, cartoony, indie, funny, comedy, single player, character customization, relaxing, cozy game. Awesome. Trailer moment. Coyote, they were thinking this up to Black Mold. Yeah, that too.
Pepsi.
Pepsi. Okay. You know what? Sure. Sure. Let's do it. Add to cart. It's in the cart. I feel like this will give me like 30 minutes of enjoyment, but that's 30 minutes well spent, in my opinion. All the reviews are like 30 minutes, and everyone's like, this is the best game ever made. The game fits the stream title a little too well. Wait, you're kind of right. We need to talk, and it's a voice-activated game. Holy crap. I see the line! Whenever I collab with the Beasties, that's all. I always start that vocal tick again. I see the line! Your time is impeccable. Why, thank you. Fire Red and Leaf Green next week. Yeah, I saw that the eShop leaked it prematurely. There was a tweet that was going around, and people were like, I think Nintendo did this by accident. Wait, but is it, sorry, I haven't looked at anything. Is it a remake, or is it just the re-release? It's a short game, but it's pure clip farming. Perfect. Awesome. Get your little clipper fingies ready. Alright, I bought the game. Oh, it's a port? Okay. I thought they already ported it. Ported? I thought they already ported it. Zoo? What did I just buy again? My Voice Zoo. Here we go. Add to favorites. Install. Okay. Port, yeah, apparently it's not home compatible, so I got mixed feelings. What do you mean by home compatible? Alright. Same game, no changes, $20. They didn't even like, interesting. Skull, thank you so much for the one more. Thank you, I appreciate you. It's the same Pokemon game. I mean, I know it's like a classic, but like $20 and it's a re-release from like 50 years ago. Like Pokemon Home, you can't transfer over until they make it compatible. Are they planning on making it compatible at least? You're thinking of Let's Go Pikachu or Eevee. What am I thinking of? I've played Let's Go. But why am I thinking of that? I can already play Fire Red and Leaf Green for free without paying Nintendo. That's not allowed. You're not allowed to do that. Pokemon Home is how you transfer Pokemon between games. Right. Yeah. But I'm just curious if they're gonna make it cross-compatible. I assume they are? Okay, well that's good at least, but $20? Alright, shoot. I mean, I bet Croc's excited. I bet Croc is foaming at the mouth right now. $20 each, yeah, right. That's, you know. I mean, it's not awful. Knowing Nintendo, they usually re-release games for like $30 to $60 anyways, so. But, they ported Red, Blue, Game Boy Old on the 3DS. This is the first time they ported Fire Red, Leaf Green. Oh, okay, yeah. See, I'm not, like, super, like, knowledgeable on, old Pokemon games. Like, I think I played Red at some point, and I think I played the one after Red. Is that green? Yellow, green? Like, I don't know, and it's been a while. It's been a while, but, yeah, it's been a while. I wanted to play XY, and then, this was a long time ago, but I wanted XY for Christmas, and my parents just bought me Sun and Moon again. I already bought myself Sun and Moon. And, they were like, Merry Christmas, here's more Sun and Moon. I was like, oh, I already have that, but okay, thank you. Pokemon Purple, surely gotta be real, right? Yellow is better, Red, Blue. Okay, I think I played Yellow then. Red, Blue, Green, Yellow. Oh, I was right, Green, Yellow, yeah. So I think I think I played Green specifically. Yeah. Hello, Human and Arch. They're letting us buy a GBA game? As a one-time purchase, we take the victories we can get around here. We get very small victories as Nintendo fans, but we take what we can get. Hello, PJ/Phoenix. I still can't figure out which name I want to call you, but hi. Why are you green? What do you mean? Da-ba-dee-ba-da-ba. Ain't no way you played green, it's JP only? Oh, I didn't? Then maybe I didn't play green. I don't know. I'm pretty sure I played the one after Red and Blue. But it's so long ago, I forget. I'm not like a sweaty Pokemon player, you know what I mean? Like, I don't like lock in for Pokemon games. And I haven't played a mainline Pokemon game since, I guess, Sword and Shield, but I didn't even beat Sword and Shield. Like, I dropped it, not gonna lie. I don't know, it's just one of those things where I feel like Pokemon gets a little, you know, a little repetitive. We still have to play Arceus, though. That's definitely on the list for sure. Hi, William. Hello. I didn't play anything past Red and Blue. Really? I bought those when it came out, but never went past it. Really? I'm surprised. Oh, quick story time while I was 5 minutes late to stream. Police came to the door. Huh? Oh my god. Holy, your collection. Let's go. Thank you, Luce. Does Chapel Roan have a song in Fortnite? What'd you do this time? Oh, there was a robbery in the neighborhood apparently. But yeah, I was low-key kind of freaked out because I went out for lunch today and I came home and there were like detectives in the neighborhood and I was like, oh god, what the flip happened? And then I realized there was, yeah. Because I was like, there's something fishy going on there. I don't know, like a specific house is being questioned and they were acting weird and I was like, I wonder. But no, I guess their car was just broken into, so, yeah. Did you get any good loot from the car that I broke into? I mean, No, it's kind of dry. I did get some Big Five gum, though. It was pretty sick. From the car that I didn't loot. She was Hot to Go, Pink Pony Club, and The Giver? What's The Giver? The hit movie / book The Giver? Hello, David. Hi. They're on to you. No, they're not. They think they are, but they actually are not. Those are her songs? The Giver? I've never heard of The Giver from Chapel Roan. I obviously know Hot to Go and Pink Pony Club. I know a lot of her songs. She has a song, The Giver? I too read The Giver in middle school. Me too. The Giver is very middle school reading core. Big fan, my bad. I did not expect the Giver book reference in my VTuber stream today. Why? Am I happy? That's a very deep question. I don't know. Maybe. I'll get back to you. Hi, Scotch. Hello, hello. Good Luck Babe is the third Chapel Roan song. Third ever? No, I don't think that's correct. Good luck, babe. Good luck, babe. Banger. Good Luck Babe also has an emote. Amazing. I love Fortnite. Hi, Vincent. Hello, hello. Welcome in. And hello, Sir Zodolo. Hi. Zodol. Hello. I'm trying to do a pun with your name because it sounds like hello, but it didn't work out. I failed. I'm tired today. I have not been sleeping well for like 2 months, and I feel like I'm getting to my breaking point. Guys, you guys know that I spent a little bit too much money on an alarm clock recently. I set up my alarm clock so at 12 a.m. it's gonna yell at me to go to bed. So if you hear like calming sea breeze music and like a harp in the background at 12 a.m. PST, just know it's my alarm clock yelling at me to go to bed because it's bedtime. Can I tell you about To Catch a Mockingbird? Nah, it's one of the ones I missed out on. Didn't read that one. Yeah, that ear infection was kicking your butt. Yeah. Well, yeah. I mean, my sleep problem started even before the ear infection, though. The ear infection kind of just made it worse because I had like a little bit of tinnitus in the ear that was infected. So when I laid down, and I wasn't supposed to lay on that ear because the fluid drains by laying on the opposite ear. So I was laying on the opposite ear. So I was muting the only little bit of sound that I could hear, and all I could hear when trying to sleep was just tinnitus, which is yee, and it's very annoying. So thank you for the hydrate, Chris. Thank you. So it was really hard to sleep during the ear infection, but no, you guys know that I have really bad insomnia, and the like height of the insomnia started maybe like a month or I guess 2 months ago at this point. And I'm a little bit nervous because, as if I haven't spoken about it enough already at this point. Sorry, Ghost Discord ping you just heard. My subathon's coming up, and I'm trying to, like, kind of fix my sleep schedule so I'm not waking up at 4 p.m. in the afternoon like, okay, guys, rise and shine, it's subathon time. Tori take a vacation? No way. I mean, it was an accidental vacation. It wasn't much of a fun one, though, given the fact that I was out for 2 weeks with an ear infection. I never understood how ears can defy gravity when draining. It is very interesting, but I guess the way that your ear, the, like, canal is shaped or something, it only drains if you're, like, laying like that, like, on your side. So, yeah, I had to lay on just my left side for 2 weeks. It was crazy. My phone does that at 6 a.m. What, it reminds you that it's bedtime? Yeah, man. I truly feel in my heart that I will probably never be a morning person. I will probably forever be an insomniac night owl because I have done everything in my power to try to fix that, and I think it's just kind of just the way that I am. And in a way, Pico kind of inspires me because she is that, but she's that unapologetically. So I'm inspired. Thank you, Pico. It'd be great, though, if I could... yeah, the dream is to be able to go to bed at, like, 10 p.m., wake up at 8 a.m., you know, there's, like... The millionaire, billionaire morning routines. I want one of those. I want to wake up at 5 a.m., go to the gym, splash my face with sparkling iced water. Can't drink it because tummy hurt carbonation. But splash my face with it, take a cold shower, go to the gym again, not eat until 5 hours after being awake. I want that morning routine. I want to be a billionaire. I just took a sip of my water and it tastes weird. Why does it taste like that? I'm sniffing it. Why does it taste like that? Is the pizza coming back to get me? Pea water. Yuck! Yuck! No gym, though, just walks with doggo. Yeah, walk the dog. I don't have a dog. Well, walk my cat. That hate being outside. Did I hear about the sperm? What the frick is the sperm game? What the hell is that? Wait, I go to bed at 5 a.m. then get up at 6 a.m. Oh, great. Oh, awesome. Then I go pee and sleep for another hour before repeating this over and over. What is wrong with us and just having, like, messed up sleep schedules? It's crazy. And, like, I can't even blame it on like technology and blue light because I've had really bad insomnia literally my entire life. I've told this before on stream, but I used to get night terrors. And I think that's kind of where my insomnia started when I was like 3 or 4. So, the swimmy semen. What the frick is the swimmy semen game? What are you talking about? You're making that up. Tori busted out the vodka and mistook it as water again. That'd be crazy. Oh my gosh. The Slay the Spire 2 trailer? Why is that the semen game? Hello, Neko. Hello. I hope your next Pepsi is flat and tastes like Coke. I don't drink soda, but maybe thank you. I don't know. I've never tried any of those. But, I mean, flat Pepsi sounds like a good thing to me. Oh, sorry, fish. No fish. Here, I'll bring up fish. I keep forgetting to bring up the fish because that's a recent addition to the streams. Become? That's the name of the game. You're lying. Become? Experience life's fantastical journey as one of millions of sperm. Survive the microcosm dangers. Get out of the way, fish. The fish is blocking it. My fishing over. I can't read that. I was reading that. Here, oh, I was in the middle of reading that. There we go. Wiggle, dash, and compete through the human reproductive system and create new life. This looks amazing. It's added to the wish list. It comes out sometime this year. Wait, why is the art style kind of banger? Like, why does it kind of look unironically good? It looks very, oh, there's a space game that this looks like, but I forgot what it's called. Talk there for the bits! Did I win that game? You really went down the dark path. There was a fork in the road, and you chose the dark, evil forest path, huh? Shadow, thank you for the 15-day stream streak. Oh, thank you. I saw that trailer and was like, yeah, Tori needs to When you saw the Become Sperm trailer and you immediately thought of me. Interesting. Interesting you say that. Interesting. I'm moving my coffee. I got coffee earlier today, but it didn't really hit. So I'm kind of sad now. But I decided to... Oh, yeah, I can actually tell you guys this. It's relevant. Relevant ad slot time. Where is it? So, my GamerSupps rep reached out and was like, hey, Tori, just so you know, we're having an exclusive deal. If your viewers use your code SEAMAN at checkout for the next, starting today, for the next week, you can get 20% off on your order instead of the original, I think 10% off you used to get. You get double the percentage off now. And this is relevant because, I messaged my GamerSupps rep and I was like, bet, I'm gonna buy myself some. And they were like, yo, you want to hook up? And I was like, that sounds weird. Do you want, like, to be hooked up with some more GamerSupps? And I was like, I feel bad not paying. And they were like, okay, here's a coupon. And I was like, wait, this works great. So I bought myself more GamerSupps. But I bought, one of the flavors is non-caffeinated. So I'm hoping that, it can placebo affect me into thinking that I'm drinking a caffeinated beverage so that I can combat my caffeine addiction. Yes. That was my thought process. I bought Fifi's Dirty Little Secret, and it's, I think a white cherry vanilla. The flavor I really wanted to try, actually. And, what's it? It's non-caffeinated. So I was like, okay, maybe I can just trick myself into thinking I am drinking caffeine so that I can fist fight my caffeine problems. Just in time, my bowberry is running low. Hell yeah. Wait, that's not caffeinated? There's two different versions. Fifi's main flavor, the caffeinated version, is sold out. So the only version that's left is the non-caffeinated, and I was like, you know what, that actually kind of works out well, because I wanted a non-caffeinated flavor anyways. So I got Fifi's flavor, and then I got, think I got Sakura Splash, which is Silvervale's flavor, and it's like a sour raspberry, I think. I like sour drinks a lot. I don't really have any sour gamer subs. So, but caffeine is awesome. Yeah, but I'm like drinking like 2 things of coffee a day, and I'm like, this cannot be good for my body. I can stop whenever I want. Surely. But yeah, sour cherry, yeah. I really like sour flavors, and I like cherry. So I was like, I'll try it. I was between Sakura Splash and Ethel's new flavor. I don't remember what it's called. Something Maiden's Tears, I think, maybe? I don't know. But that's a sour strawberry. But it seemed like the reviews for Sakura Splash, it was more sour than Ethel's. So I was like, I kind of want like a nice like sour flavor. The golf game yesterday was the funniest thing to watch in a while. I was actively laughing out loud. It was so funny. I thoroughly enjoyed it. It was so much fun, dude. That game, Super Battle Golf, holy crap, what a funny time. I definitely want to make that into a YouTube video. I think it would be really good. But I'm behind. I need to get back to editing. I really do. I'm freaking slacking, man. I have someone that I worked with, they were just kind of like clipping my content. They weren't editing it. They were just kind of like clipping it and condensing it into smaller segments so that I could edit it instead of like watching a 6-hour VOD. And so I have like 2 clips, like 2 VODs to be clipped or to be edited, that have been condensed. And, I got them back during my ear infection, so I couldn't edit them then. But now that I can edit, I'm like, oh, but subathon preparation, so I don't know. I'm a little bit behind on everything, but, new videos will be coming out very soon. That's exciting. You can only consume 1,200 milligrams of caffeine a day before it hurts you or at least kills you. Jesus Christ. Yeah, no, so, I drink like 2 things of coffee every day. And either like a coffee or a gamer sups. I have 2. And if I'm on my owl blood moon, I have a Pamperin, and Pamperin is very strong in caffeine. I don't know what the exact milligrams is, but I think it's more than a cup of coffee and more than gamer sups. Because like caffeine helps with like pain and like migraines and stuff. So it helps with my cramps and my migraines. So I end up just surviving on caffeine during my owl blood moons, and I'm like, this cannot be healthy to rely on this. I hate having to rely on anything. That's why I try to control myself, and I don't take like Advil unless I absolutely need to. I don't take my migraine medicine. The only thing that I'm now taking consistently is my allergy medicine, which I don't think that has any bad long-term side effects. Not that, like, Tylenol and Advil necessarily always do, but if you take a lot, like, you know, liver damage, stomach damage, and I'm already not doing swell, so I'm trying to be good. I can drink 5 mugs of coffee a day. Oh, realistically, I could drink a ton of coffee a day, and it would not affect me whatsoever. I could probably have, like, 10 cups of coffee in a day, and I would be completely fine. Like, energy-wise. But I think long-term that's probably not great for my system, especially because coffee is a drug, right? So it's very easy to, develop an addiction to it, where you start feeling really sick if you don't have caffeine. So, yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna try to do my best and, cut back. Give it a hydrate, Chris. My water tastes weird. I poured a water bottle in it, and I'm like, maybe the water in there was like kind of old or something. I'm gonna dump out my hydro and get a bottle of water that doesn't taste like bog water. So give me just a second. I will be right back. It's just in my mini fridge right here. BRB. It's full of mold. No, this is a new hydro. It's clean. Although the mold in the air could be affecting it. That is true. Filter broke again. Oh, my fridge filter still doesn't work. I'm stuck with drinking bottled water. Mold in the straw? No, there's no mold in this. It's a new hydro. It's brand new and it's been washed. There's no mold in the straw. I don't know. It's because I usually dump water bottles into it. So I'm thinking maybe it was just kind of like older water that was kind of just like sitting around that I forgot about. So, there's no slime in the straw. Unless Pia decided to go for a little swim. That's always a possibility. No, I'm drinking a bottle of water right now. A wallet, and it tastes fine. No mold on the tongue. Is tap water bad where you live? I think tap water is pretty much bad everywhere, right? Name one place where you could just casually drink tap water and you're not, like, ingesting lead. Name one. Mine is drinkable. Northwest US. And you're just like... Europe? Okay. Europe? You would drink straight tap water. You would drink French tap water. Yeah, right, buddy. I filter my tap water before drinking it. Well, yeah, that's fine. That's one thing. I mean, like, unfiltered tap water. You guys would just, like, drink that, like, from your sink faucet? Tap water drinkable is extremely normal. No, like, unfiltered? That's crazy. I drink it all the time, and I'm in Chicago. I think Chicago is also very bad. In the UK? Do I sound like I'm from the UK to you? To you? I drink tap water all day, every day. That can't be healthy, bro. Like, unfiltered? Because most sinks have filters on them. I'll drink from the tap only if I'm really thirsty. That was me when I lived in Florida. It's either I like dehydrate or I drink the bog water, and I usually chose the bog water. There were some days where it was so bad that I was just like, nope, I'm gonna feel a little dehydrated today, and I'm just gonna deal with it. It's not like we're chugging hose water. What's the difference? Water's water. Most places in the US, the tap water is perfectly fine to drink. I feel like that can't be correct. Maybe I'm just conditioned to, like, don't drink the tap water, you know? I have chugged hose water, Chico. For what reason? For what reason do you have to be doing all that? Isn't tap water like shower water? Yeah. Like, you would just look up and go, and drink your shower? The US proportionally has better tap than lots of places. Well, you guys can enjoy your poo water, and meanwhile, I will at least use a Brita. I will use some sort of filter. Like, yeah, you could take me to the cleanest tap water in the States, and I would still not drink that shit raw. I don't trust it. Nah. There's no poo in the tap water. There's some places where there's poo in the tap water, let me tell you. Blank, thank you so much for the raid. Hello, welcome in. How was your stream today, Blank? I think you raided in yesterday as well, right? Welcome back. What were you guys up to? We're just kind of yapping today. I'm gonna play a game called my wild voice, my voice zoo. I got it right the first time. There isn't raw dog tap water. That's correct. I don't. There's poop and everything. You just don't think about it. Exactly. So why wouldn't I want to mitigate the risk of ingesting poo? Hi, Raiders. We're talking about tap water. Just yapped and played Peggle. Hell yeah, Peggle. I've still yet to play Peggle. I've watched it before, of course, but Play it Wong! Thank you so much for the 3 months. Thank you. Welcome back to the Odyssey. Happy to have you here. There's probably poop in your flask. Yeah, that's probably why it tastes so bad. Mold and poo. Great, awesome. Tori doesn't live life not drinking the shower water. My bad, I try to keep my body... My body is a sanctuary. Don't ask why I'm always sick. I don't know. I really do try, though. Retta, thank you so much for the 15-day stream streak. Hi. Hello. And bottled water is just bottled tap water. That's true. You ever try mountain spring water? Yeah, no, that shit just... That's just straight from the source, man. God damn. Dasani is the opposite of straight from the source. Dasani, they be putting shit in there. They be putting shit in there that they shouldn't be putting in there. They probably be putting just straight up shit in there. You know what I'm saying? Like, apparently talking about shit being in tap water was important enough to center the title around it. You know what? We are having a good talk right now. We do need to talk about this. This is important. You have no immunities because you filter everything. Okay, and then what? I leave the house one time and I get a crippling ear infection. I mean, what do you want me to do? What do you want me to do? I have the immune system of like a small infant child. I have no immune system. What is the alternative? Get sick every single day? I would rather not. While I'm building my immune system. I do wash my hands like a crazy person, though. I do wash my hands. I will touch like my desk and I'll be like, I need to wash my hands. Might be a little OCD in there. Hello, Super. It's nice to meet you. Thanks for being here. I appreciate you. I feel like I need to get rid of the ad on screen. It was relevant. One last final reminder, exclamation GS, if you want some gamer subs, 20% off for the next week. Yes, okay, here we go. We're done. No more ad. No more ad. I got sick for 11 days the other week. It was them 5G waves. That's what I'm saying, man. That's what I'm saying. The mold has compromised her immune system. I truly think that, yeah. I truly do think that. I wanted more ads on screen. Well, don't worry. We can definitely do that very easily. I could just go in Twitch and accept every single mobile game ad sponsorship available to me. Tell me why they pay so much. Like, tell me why mobile games pay like triple the average. It's actually crazy. I'm like, it's like, do I want to gamble on stream right now? Do I want to do scratch-offs on stream right this second? It'll change my life for the better. It might promote a worse life for you. But goddamn. Because that's most of their budget, because they have whales. I guess that's true. Well, no, it's like mobile games that it's like you wouldn't think have a crazy, insane budget. Where they're not like gacha games. There's a difference between like gacha games and I'm talking like straight mobile games. Where it's like, I don't really know how they're, like, what's going on here? You know what I mean? There's that one game, oh my god, I don't remember what the game was. It was like Kingdom Match 3 or something. It was one of those, like, Match 3 games, I think. Kingdom something. And they had every single celebrity imaginable promoting it on, like, Instagram Reels. Mobile game arc, yeah, it's just all sponsored mobile games. Is Raid Shadow Legends a gacha game? I don't know. I've never played Raid. But I feel like for the bit, it would be funny to be sponsored by Raid. For the bit, you know what I mean? Rise of Kingdoms? I don't think so. I'm not sure. But, I just assume there's some good mobile games. I mean, don't get me wrong. There's probably, like, plenty of mobile games that are decent. But, like, I feel like streaming a mobile game, it's a little bit complicated. There's also some mobile games that stream very well. Like Nikke, that's a mobile game, and then that streams, it's a very easy game to stream, you know what I mean? But, like, there's other mobile games where it's like, I don't really know how I would stream this. Like, I don't know how I would stream, like, a Match 3 game and be like, whoa, guys, check this out. You know what I mean? Yeah, there's Balatro. Exactly, yeah. There's, like, genuinely really good mobile games out there. It's just a matter of, like, being able to make it feel natural on a stream. Because, like, I will not accept a collab, or like, a sponsorship, a partnership, a collab, whatever, if I'm just like, I don't think this would exactly, like, jive with my community or, like, the vibes on stream, you know? Nikke was literally made for eye tracker streams. Yeah, it's a banger idea. I might have to do one of those, man. I might have to do one of those for Subathon bid. Not to like copy Pia or anything, but No, that was actually something I wanted to do for a long time. I kind of just forgot about it. You can get an Android emulator on PC. Yeah, but they're always a little bit clunky, and it's just kind of, you know, you never know. These computer programs that specifically play mobile games on PC. Yeah, but it's like they're a little bit clunky. So, like, what is it? Blue... Not Blue Sky, Blue something. But yeah, it's a little bit, like, laggy sometimes. And BlueStacks, yeah, there it is, yeah. So, I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, BlueStacks. Royal Kingdoms is the one that did all the celebrity ads. Yeah, and you're like, again, I've never played the game, right? But you're like, okay, what is going on that this match 3 game is pulling in like the most insane celebrities? I'm talking like, here, let me, I gotta pull up a list. I gotta prove this really quickly. Royal Kingdoms celebrity ads. LeBron James, Jimmy Fallon, Shakira, Kevin Hart, Courtney Cox. Apparently, their budget was estimated to be around $50 million. They got more. They have, I already said Kevin Hart. Amy Poehler, Sofia Vergara, I don't know who that is. Lisa Kudrow. I don't know who a lot of these people are. Kaylee Cuoco. Johnny Galecki. Do you guys know who those people are? Obviously, you know, like, Courtney Cox and Shakira. But, like, where are these... Where? There's so many more, too. And it's $50 million estimated budget. Jesse Metcalf? Like, I don't know... There's a lot more. There's a ton more of them. And it's just, I'm just like, where is this money coming from? It makes you wonder. I wonder if the ads were even effective. Like, did anyone watch an ad of LeBron James going, you gotta check out this mobile match 3 app, and go, shoot, I think I do need to check it out. Like, did it actually work? Hold on, I'm reading an article. Deconstructoroffun.com. Download. Early results of the mega campaign tell a cautionary tale. Downloads soared plus 112%. Revenue barely budged. They barely made any money. They got 100% extra downloads. But, like, how many downloads do they have originally? Like, if they had, like, 100 downloads and it went up 100%, that's like, okay, 200 downloads. Like, not great. Okay, apparently... Oh, no, that's Clash of Clans. No, I want to see... I'm just curious, like, why, you know? They didn't have Markiplier. Yeah, they didn't even have, like, traditional, like, gaming personalities. Like, I feel like if you're gonna spend that much money, why don't you get, like, freaking Kai Cenat? You know? Like, it doesn't... I don't... bring in, like, Kai Cenat and Iron Mouse, you know? Like, why LeBron James and Jimmy Fallon and Shakira? It's so weird to me. It also requires people to buy stuff in-game. Well, yeah, of course, but, like... their revenue barely budged, apparently. They spent like $50 million on this ad campaign and didn't make any additional money. Where was Charlie to tell me this game literally plays like peanut butter on a toaster? Exactly. They should have asked Tori. Oh yeah, for sure. I would have loved the cut of the $50 million campaign. I would have said yes. You're the hydrate, Chris. Thank you. I can never say that guy's name. Macaulay Culkin. Macaulay Culkin. For some reason, it's like a tongue twister for me. But really, he did? Me and my 23 followers would be able to make some money. At least $2 bill. Easy. Easy money. Gamers don't play mobile games. Normal people play mobile games, and normal people don't know who Iron Mouse or Markiplier is. I guess. Macaulay Culkin. It's Macaulay. See, you can write it out phonetically, and I will still struggle to say his name. Macaulay Culkin. Macaulay Culkin. Hi, John. Hello. Hello. Welcome in. Macaulay tips hats. The goal isn't to hit gamers. The goal is to hit the lay person who doesn't think about putting money into it. At least is my understanding. Yeah, I mean, I understand the goal is to hit, like, middle-aged women that, like, they use their phone with the one finger, and they're, like, holding it at an angle with their glasses like this, and they're like, what is that? And they're, like, looking like that at their phone. I mean, it makes sense that they would, like, you know, use, like, Jimmy Fallon and stuff for that. But it's like, I don't know, man. It's weird to me. But I guess, to be fair, it did get people talking about it, so it succeeded in a way. Have you seen boomers' accounts on Candy Crush? Yeah, I guess. I like to play Hello Kitty Island Adventure. That game is peak. I lied. Okay. Well, at least you were honest about it after the lie. Yeah, I was interested in Hello Kitty Island Adventure, not for a stream game, just for, like, a personal game, because it has Kuromi in it, but then the game was, like, $30, and I was like, I'm not that interested in that. I'm not that interested. They are afraid of spending money on mobile games. They don't even see them as games. Yeah, where they're just like, oh, I'm on my lunch break of my 9-to-5 financing job. Yeah. I don't know, man. I don't know. Anyways, all that just... I don't know why we got on the conversation of me accepting every single mobile sponsorship I have. But I always have, like, 30 in the back burner. If you ever see me take a Match 3 sponsorship ad, I need you to look the other goddamn way. Do you understand me? You gotta look the other goddamn way. Alright, I don't want to hear nothing from you guys. That means it's a bad month. Saving them for a rainy shill day, exactly. Maybe, you know, maybe it's a rough month and I'm like, ooh, you know, yikes, we're not hitting these financial goals here. Get that bag, girl. Well, the great part about those sponsorships is it's free for you guys. You don't have to spend a dime. We get it, you got bills to pay. I literally don't. I live at freaking home. But the goal is to have bills to pay. So it's more of like a preemptive saving for the eventual bills to pay. I'd be wondering, I hope they gave her 5 figures. Oh, I'm not making that. No, no one want me that bad. Guys, we're 1 follower away from 24,000 on Twitch. Whoa. I'm drinking my water. And I'm gonna have a Thin Mint because I feel like I'm having a sugar crash. I'm having a little bit of a sugar crash. How? So you will eventually have bills to pay. Ideally, I won't be freeloading for the rest of my life. That's the goal. You eyeing a 50-90? Maybe. Probably not 50-90. Probably like, I don't even know. I have to do more research, but, yeah, let's go! 24,000 followers on Twitch! Thank you, thank you! Let's go! Let's go. Let's go. But yeah, I probably have to do more research. I know the 50 series is so expensive, though, so I'm like, I don't know, maybe. Let's go! 24,000! Thank you! Thank you, Twitch! Let's go. Oh my god, did you guys see that, who was it? Was it, Garnt? I think Garnt. Yiguk, right? He got in trouble for a combined Twitch and YouTube chat. And that's the first time that I've ever heard of someone actually getting in trouble for a combined chat. Because as you can see, I have 2 separate chats, right? But, which is allowed. You're allowed to do that. But, yeah, I guess he was using, like, a combined chat. And it's against Toss, but I've never heard of anyone actually getting in trouble for it. And he did, and I'm like, damn, that's crazy. That's crazy. 9060 XT is way better. Yeah, I'm just gonna have to do more research for sure. I do combined chat work. So essentially you use a third party, and that's where Twitch has the problem, apparently, and that's what they claim. that you're utilizing a third party to artificially combine the chats, to steer traction away from your Twitch stream, which doesn't exactly make sense to me, because personally, in my opinion, if, like, you see there's 2 different chats, doesn't that mean that viewers are more likely to be like, oh, there's 2 different chats, aka there's multiple streams happening, aka I have options, right? Like, if there's a combined chat, then it's like, it's harder to tell that there's options. Because, I mean, Twitch's goal here, right, is obviously to make it less common for people to get off the Twitch site, right? That's their goal. But I feel like it would be more effective if they allowed combined chats, because then it would be harder to tell what's coming from where. Right? They don't want you to have options. Yeah, but like, if you're seeing 2 different chats right now. You're seeing 2 different moving chats right now. So therefore, you're concluding, oh, there's 2 different chats, therefore there's 2 different streams happening. But if you see 1 chat, then I think the average consumer is gonna be like, oh, 1 chat, 1 stream. And they're gonna, like, probably not check out the other stream, right? In my opinion. I mean, then again, maybe I'm just not knowledgeable, but my opinion as the average consumer and as a streamer is I think people would. Because people ask questions. They're like, oh, there's a second chat. Where's the second chat coming from? What did Twitch do? It's just part of the terms of service. So now they allow multi-streaming, but they don't allow multi-chat, like combined chats. It has to be separated, as it is on my stream. You can see there's 2 different chats, they're moving at different speeds. It's a weird rule, but there might be a reason we don't know about. I would be very surprised if the reason wasn't just, like, having to do with, like, Twitch being a little bit petty about having multi-streaming functionality. Maybe. Just a theory, just a game theory, you know. If I was Twitch, I'd make an effort to remind of better emotes and stuff. Yeah! It's like, I don't know, man. I don't know. Whatever. But, hey, I'm just glad that we can multi-stream. Because it didn't used to always be like that. It used to be you straight up were not allowed to multi-stream. Which is not great. Yes, it makes sense for Twitch. But it makes more sense for Twitch to not allow multi-streaming than not allowing combined chats. But I think that was just driving people away from Twitch even more. Because it's like, ooh. But like, other platforms let me multi-stream. So why wouldn't I just stream on other platforms? Tori X Gamer Subs win? Well, I have a Gamer Subs code and it's Seaman. I got a code. YouTube needs better emote usage. I agree. I think YouTube in general just needs better livestream features. And livestream features that isn't just like, we're gonna change the color. Guys, we're gonna make it so instead of seeing people's usernames, you see their, like, account names. Or you see, like, the @ Like, instead of someone's username, you see the @ login, whatever, you get it. Yeah, it's just like, thank you for the bits. And first time, Chad. Yeah, it's just odd. I don't know, man. I don't know. But I still hold the same sentiment that Twitch is easier for the streamer. YouTube is probably better for the consumer, just because the option to not be bombarded with as many ads, the VOD saving, like, it's just a little bit easier as a consumer, I think, for YouTube. It's kind of the one-stop shop for a lot of things. But for Twitch, it's just so much easier. I could just press go live and things just work on Twitch. And the emotes are awesome. And the colors are it's so much easier to read Twitch chat. I mean, it's like, you guys have your custom, like, colors for usernames, you have badges, you have, like, when raiders message, it's, like, highlighted, when first-time chatters message, it's highlighted, like, it's just so much easier to read Twitch chat. So, there's definitely pros and cons to both sites, and I think the best way to learn that is just by multi-streaming. So, at least Twitch lets you do that now. But how do raids work? Like, on YouTube? Or just in a general sense? On Twitch, it's just everyone raids into you, and then you can see people that have raided. It'll be highlighted in green. So it'll be like, oh, this person came from a raid. I can tell. I should engage with them because they're new here, and stuff like that. And then on YouTube, there's no way to see like who's a raider, who's a first-time chatter. It's a lot more intimidating. About the beasties, you should. Wait, Steiner posted a video? The Steinernator? Is that not Steiner? Thank you for the 7 months, Confuzzled. I am Confuzzled. Is that not Steiner? The Steinernator? There's no way. The Stein... What the frick is his name? Steininator? The Steininator. Thank you for the 5-day stream streak, Sloth. I appreciate that. What about Steiner? Apparently he posted a video? I can't find it. What did Steiner post? I don't know. Found a cute video from the Steininator about the beasties. Is it on YouTube? I'm gonna try spelling it again. I'm having a stroke. Steininator. Oh, there it is, yeah. Is this Steiner? Steininator. I turned these VTubers into Pokemon. Whoa! Wait! Stop. Wait, am I in here? Wait, that's me in the thumbnail! Stop. Wait, this is so cool. Shut up. What? We gotta watch this. What the heck? I still don't know. Is this Steiner? Like, is this, like, Densetsu's manager? I didn't know he had a YouTube channel. The Sterninator. Oh! Oh, I think you spelt it wrong. Yeah, you spelt it like Steiner. I was like, what? There's no way that, like, someone else named Steiner made a video about, like, beasties and Densetsu. Oh, is it the big bad booty daddy? I don't know. I don't know. The Sterninator. Okay, that makes more sense. I was like, I don't think Steiner has a YouTube channel. Okay, wait, hold on. I gotta pull up this video. I'm very intrigued. Wait, oh my god! We're in the thumbnail. That's so cool. The Stern. Sorry, you're hearing the state of play. It's auto-playing. Here we go. I'm assuming that's me. Because it's very clearly Pia and Barry next to me. And then it's my eye color and, like, my pink and black. I think it's me in the thumbnail. Okay, hold on. We gotta watch this. This is so cool. What the heck? Alright. Pause, music. Silence, music. And then... shoot. I have to make sure it's on the right one. And not my other Chrome tab. Here we go. I turned these VTubers into Pokemon. There we go. Alright. We're gonna watch this video from the Sterninator. Feel free to give me an audio check. Whenever it loads. Is it gonna force an ad? Hold on. Whenever it loads. It's gonna load, guys. It's gonna load. T-Mobile Internet, help me out here. There we go. Audio check. Intro's a bit scary. How? Should I be fearful? Oh, what's that say? Need a part 2. This is great.
I have fallen into a hole. A couple times this week, actually. The first was off in the woods, the second was in my front yard at that hole that I'm digging, and the third was when researching VTubers for this video. Why? Well, because I released a VTubers as Pokemon video a couple weeks ago, and you guys seem to really enjoy that content. Some of you a little bit too much. So here we are again, and I don't know what it is that gravitates me towards this type of entertainment. What it is that allows so many people to feel connected to these entertainers. Maybe it's the music, maybe it's the videos, maybe it's the figurines that I just keep on
Miku
buying.
Why does Miku, sorry, this is a side tangent, but why does Miku have the best figurines? Miku figures are built different. And okay, this might be kind of a shock as a VTuber, but I'm not like a Miku stan. Like I like Miku's music. There's a couple songs that are bangers, but I'm not like actively listening to Miku like crazy. So I feel like a fraud if I buy a Miku figure. But they're so good and it makes me mad. Same with Rem and Ram figures. They're always the best.
Whatever the reason, it's harder its shoes. This is something that we have all kind of fallen in love with. And if I'm being completely honest, last time that we did the video, one of our most popular designs was Tori Crocodile as a Pokemon, a member of the Beasties. And then I didn't do the rest of the Beasties. So,
how dare you?
That's what we're doing today. Looking at more VTubers as Pokemon, specifically focusing in on the Beasties, one of my new favorite obsessions? Yeah, that's probably the best word for it. So without much further ado,
that's so
let's
sweet.
hop right into today's video.
Wait, the design for Croc was really cool though. It looked like a legendary. It makes sense he would do Croc though, because Croc is like a big Pokemon
Let's
fan.
hop in with our favorite bug. That, of course, being Berry Bug.
Berry!
Listen, my catalog of Fakemon over the past 2 years may not show it, but I love bugs. And we'll take this opportunity to showcase my adoration of all things both creepy and, wait for it, crawly. You see, Berry Bug first started posting to YouTube back in the far-off year of 2022. Yikes. Remember those times? Remember the trends? Remember what you were into that we now cringe to think about? What a distant 4 years it's been. And between then and now, we've seen her go through quite the character transformation. Like how a little caterpillar turns into a cocoon or chrysalis and then emerges as a beautiful...
This is so cool, stop.
Ladybug. The metaphor does kind of break down after a moment. It wasn't until earlier last month that we were officially introduced to Berry in her current format as a member of the Beasties. Now, you may be asking yourself questions. Questions like, why are we here? What happens after we die?
Yeah, it's like Ralts, huh?
When Stern records, I hear the faint sound of whispering and screaming coming from inside my walls. Or the most important question of the day,
Berries in your walls.
What is a Beasties? Okay, so the Beasties are a group of Monster Girl inspired VTubers who made their debut a few months back, with Berry being our Ladybug stand-in. For the design, I wanted something that felt small and demure, as unlike our other VTubers as Pokemon video that we did before, these babies are gonna evolve. So I wanted to keep a certain level of potential in these first forms. Something that I absolutely adore about Berry's design is that color scheme.
Dude, it's really surreal hearing someone like talk about us. Like, I don't know how to explain it, but like in my mind, we're, you know, like we're little guy, because we were in like pre-debut for so long and no one knew about like Beasties or like the concept of us being in a group together. So like hearing other people talk about us is really weird because it's like, you know about us? I don't know.
While she is a ladybug, a creature often associated to just the colors red and black, her colors actually default to a lot more darker tones, and even some greens, all wrapped in this kimono style look.
Hands away from the keyboard.
I know I said kimono, but that's just for the plebs and normies, so they
very
can
demure,
also
very mindful. We gotta give it to her at least the one time, right? It's nice to meet you,
understand what we're talking about. It's actually more similar to the hanbok robe with a got hat. This outfit is often associated to the Grim Reaper in Korean folklore. Berry even wears a similar hat. Look at it, it's cute! This look was recently brought into pop culture by the Saja Boys and K-pop Demon Hunters.
She came first.
It may be a familiar look to many of you plebs and normies as well. Yeah, with all of this brought into play, there are a ton of areas for inspiration, which Berry already does so phenomenally. But I'm hoping that this Pokemon can satisfy you as well. So let's give a hand to LaBerry.
So cute! Wait, stop! Oh my god! Wait, it looks so good. Look at the shiny version up there too. Oh my god, sorry if you heard John Motorcycle in the background. Wait, stop. Okay, HP 45, attack 25, defense 50. High defense. Okay, nice, nice. And of course, a bug type.
The bug Pokemon.
I'm gonna be a ghost type, right? Surely.
These Pokemon tend to crowd around berry bushes, taking part in the delicious nectar of their flowers. When frightened, their robes quickly transform into a set of wings that they can use to lift off into the air.
The Grim Reaper inspiration was such a fun aspect to bring in. We already have 2 Ladybug lines.
Wait, do we get
so
evolutions?
We're always looking for a way
Shut
to
up.
make these new Fakemon feel exciting and different and fresh. For example,
Sorry,
let's
I'm
take a look
blocking
at
his
Ledian.
face.
Ledian is based on a Sentai character. Think Kamen Rider or Power Rangers. Feel free to list more in the comments, I know you will. Well, Orbeetle is based on a Space Invader or UFO. That is a lot clearer in the G-Max form, but still fairly evident
Oh
in
my
its
god, it's like Pia and Barry had a baby.
typical form as well. So with each diving headfirst into their secondary inspiration, I wanted to do the same here. In fact, the name for the Korean Grim Reaper we're pulling from is the Jeosong Saja. I'm probably saying that wrong. I'm sure you'll let me know.
Saja.
So yeah, we're pulling a lot of that Eastern vibe in and expanding on the ideas already explored.
Have you
the
ever
idea of the
seen this
hanbok
yet?
robe here though, we can evolve to look a little bit closer to the dress that Barry is wearing to give a more flowy type of feel. I
Barry is the
absolutely
chair.
love that texture used in her avatar that doubles the wings as a sheer underdress. And her design also allows us to pull some inspiration from existing bug Pokemon, like Lurantis and Leavanny. These Pokemon that become a little bit more humanoid to show off the idea of transformation and growth. The most difficult part actually ended up being that well, I kept forgetting that she was a ladybug. I know.
No! She's a bug! A ladybug to be precise!
No. I just got so caught up in the other aspects that I really enjoy about the design that I kind of completely forgot the primary inspiration. But can you blame me? Ladybugs are known for their spots and red coloring. It's not like they're hyper associated to the idea of the Grim Reaper naturally. Well, actually, ladybugs are hyper connected to the idea of cycle of life and death in many cultures. They are known to be messengers of comfort and love following someone's passing, and good fortune in other cultures as well.
He's doing a really good job at, like, understanding her motive behind being a ladybug. Like, he's nailing it.
In fact, in some Asian beliefs, they're called heaven bugs and are heavily associated to the afterlife. The best, though, has to be that I found in my research that Russia refers to them as God's little cow. Put that in your brain. Keep that.
God's
Remember
little cow.
That.
Me when I try to rizz up Barry and I say, oh, who's my little cow?
That's a free little goodie for you.
That's
in
crazy.
Russia, they're referred to as God's little cow, and you're welcome. Okay, so that's completely on me then. Regardless, I was able to throw on some spots that actually really break up that patterning in some beautiful
The green
ways
is really nice.
without breaking the whole design and making it feel too overly complicated. Something that is very easy to do in this type of challenge, but we'll talk more about that in a little bit. Many blessings to you.
Freaking aura? Are you kidding me? What the heck? Straight aura. No, it's also really funny because whenever we're commissioning art as the Beasties, we always have to, like, pin the artist and be like, hey, so, just so you know, Barry's legs are like sticks. Because they usually, like, give Barry some, like, plumpness in the legs. So the fact that he nailed the stick legs, very important to Barry's character,
From
is very
Labeetle.
funny.
Labeetle, the berry
Bug
bug
fighting.
Pokemon. It is said that this Pokemon brings good fortune. However, their silhouette leads many into fear, believing them to be spirits of the dead. They walk at an elegant pace, but can flick their wings to close short distances quickly.
This design is
Next
sick.
up comes our favorite slime alien with Pia P UFO.
Pia!
The vibes are on point, and slime is kind of difficult. We already have a few slime-based Pokemon with the
fan-warped
Muck
icon.
line, both Cantonian
Yeah, it's
and
a fan-made Pokemon video featuring the Beasties. So
Alolan,
cool.
as well as our little guys like Ditto and Meltan. who is actually based more so on magnetic ferrofluid and not slime. Plus, it evolves into a metallic powerhouse, but there's no sense in arguing with myself over the slime or non-sliminess of Pokemon. I'm a great debater. Some might even call me a master. We have
Who's the YouTuber? It's called the Sterninator.
Slime-based Pokemon. But here, we're trying to go for something new. I love the semi-transparent look of Pia and want to bring that into the design. That watery type of feel, I think, is truly what sets this design apart. Like how Vaporeon, in some instances, can turn into like living water, as we've seen in the anime. By the way, fun fact about Vaporeon. Oh, never mind. We've got to move on. We are running out of time.
What was the fact you were about to share with us? Just curious. What was the fun fact you were about to share?
Something that already sets Pia apart is her side ponytail and vibrant purple eyes. So those have to be key aspects to the design here. And since Pokemon has gotten into using gradients a little bit more freely in more recent generations,
Chad, do you know?
I think that this Pokemon is a great excuse to play with how we can blend colors. Plus, we get to bring in that bluish and that neon green that I absolutely love. In fact, we're breaking a few Pokemon rules in this design, which means this is a perfect opportunity for an Ultra Beast. Yes, we got us a being from Ultra Space on this one. That gives us permission to play with the design a little and change up some of those new and exciting themes. The only thing is that all Ultra Beasts get the Beast Boost ability, and I just am not a fan. See, I like when you guys come up with the abilities, so
he doesn't like the Beast mode. Interesting. Interesting you say that.
Let me know down in the comments
I'll remember this.
what abilities this Pokemon and the rest should have, like how X-Shadowtaku X did in our Yu-Gi-Oh! Monsters as Pokemon video from last week. You guys are so insanely talented, and I would never want to take that from you. So let me know down in the comments what abilities you can come up with for all of today's Pokemon. And maybe, if you got time, check out the other VTubers as Pokemon video and let me know there too. So glip glop and sloop slop for Patooey.
Oh, Patooey! Wait, a poison fairy is perfect. What the heck? Patooey!
Patooey, the small slime Pokemon. It's said that the large ball of intertwining slime tentacles is actually a secondary brain for the Pokemon. If anything were to happen to the Pokemon's main body, it would simply reconstruct itself from the emergency material.
I love the shape.
But let's evolve this extraterrestrial excretion effectively, the excitable energy ball of the team here. I wanted to get into the design of Pia with that baggy hoodie. I have really come to love this type of design aesthetic. It really helps to balance out some of the structures of the body of different characters, Pokemon trainers, etc. You can probably tell from my new avatar how much that I really like the baggy hoodie type of feel. Of course, we still want to bring in that side ponytail and that high energy type of vibe as well.
Oh, stop. This is so cute. Shut up.
To this Pokemon. She's slime, which would typically be something I'd stay far, far away from. That's right, it's your favorite part of the episode and mine, Stern's Trauma Dump, where I tell you a story about my childhood and you say, oh God, really? See, when I was a kid, we were not allowed to have Play-Doh and Silly Putty had strict rules. So I grew up to not like anything stuck to my fingers. It wasn't something that I had necessarily grown up with the experience.
Careful here, because Pia is every slime ever. They just like kind of separated from her body, so be careful here because this could be racist.
Experience of, and so messy foods and messy material was always something that I've grown to be averted to. Even to this day, ribs and wings and the like are big no-nos for me. Even pizza can sometimes be a hassle. I also don't like food that touches my lips, so I tend to eat really, really weird. Imagine trying to eat and not wanting food to touch your hands. Perfectly understandable, perfectly doable, but also not wanting it to touch your lips. Are you like me? Are you broken? I'm getting way off track. Mess and stains were something completely off the table, and so now I just steer clear of slime and food that requires a wet wipe after.
You should really see a therapist about that.
I should, and I do. But for this design, I wanted to stretch out the character and give her some of those big pummeling hands as a reference to the baggy hoodies that Pia prefers and that I love so much. And even the slime hair itself now functions more like a whip than like ball of backup goo. Like,
nice to meet you, McLovin.
Oobleck. Do you remember Oobleck, the non-Newtonian fluid? where it's a liquid until it receives kinetic energy and then turns into a solid. It's really cool, and is actually moved from the classroom as a fun chemistry experiment into the field as a new and adaptive form of bulletproof vest material.
What?
That's lighter
Oobleck?
and more durable than typical Kevlar. So yeah, slime for now, but capable of turning solid and packing a heck of a punch when needed. Sounds like a pretty cool Pokemon. Let's learn more about it. So get your napkins ready because here's Patuafo.
Patuafo! Wait, it's so cute. The shiny version is really nice too. It's like very like plant lotus green coloring. It looks really nice, but oh my god, the little side ponytail. Stop, it's so good.
Patuafo, the heavy slime Pokemon. This Ultra Beast appeared through an Ultra Wormhole. Their bodies are highly durable and made of material not native to our planet. When under stress, they can harden and swing with a heavy blow.
Bang bong, bing bang, let's
It's
hop
hard.
into the darker corner of the Beasties universe. Slimes are typically seen in RPG-style games, and ladybugs are universally loved, except by aphids.
Uh-oh.
Even Karyu Crocodile is terrifying, but comprehensibly so.
Oh my
What
god.
about that more terrifying and existential type of monster? This is where we meet Tori Oriane, the ferryman VTuber. Now, what is a ferryman? These occupational optimists take travelers from one side of water to the other, like we've seen in Venice, or on cruise ships, and in Hell. We will be talking about one of those more specifically than the others.
Favor the beats! It's
Oh,
me!
MG,
Oh my god,
that's
this is so crazy. This is so cool though.
And it ain't Carnival Cruise. Tori is based on the idea of the Death Ferryman, often associated with Charon from Greek mythology. I actually learned a new word that I'm going to try and
Psychopomp!
incorporate into my everyday when researching Charon. That word is psychopomp.
Knew it.
Is that not just the coolest word that you've heard
Knew
in
it.
quite some time? Psychopomp. Sounds awesome, right?
I am a
It's a
psychopomp,
very
yeah.
singular type of meaning for one who transports souls. So, word of the day calendar be damned, I'm gonna try and fit it in wherever I can.
Thank you,
Charon
thank you.
symbolizes
Thank you
the
for spreading
transition
awareness.
between life and death, much like how Tori represents my transition between
Face, the stupid thumbnail face.
life and my newfound love of VTubers, which is essentially the same thing. So for the design, I was heavily inspired by the typical ghost types like Ghastly or Misdreavus. I wanted to hit that cutesy but menacing type of energy, with just that bit of chaos sprinkled right over the top, which is kind of
As it feel to hear someone describe your design, it's like kind of nerve-wracking, but it's really cool seeing it come to life. The hair.
Tori's whole deal. She started up on YouTube about 10 months ago, but this current iteration of her look is relatively new within the last few months, and I absolutely dig it. It's so much darker, but still keeps that pink and adorable type of vibe to the whole ensemble. So I wanted to capture that with this pigtail-like wisp and this Pokemon with the X pattern on the forehead. I really fell into the whole floating lantern type of look, with the imagery of this Pokemon being the guiding light to the Pokemon afterlife, where we once
He
again
gets
join the
it!
Cosmos and are greeted by our Lord and Savior Arceus. Hallowed be his name. So whatever you do, don't follow Tagato into the underworld.
Tagato! Oh my god, stop. It's so cute. Are you kidding me? Wait, you can't see. Look in the bottom right corner, the silhouette. Stop. And the shiny version is so cool. No way. Crimson, it's nice to meet you. I feel like I've known about you for ages. Crazy. Yeah, it is baby's first time being a VTuber. No, this is so cool. The shiny version is genuinely so sick.
Tagato, the guide Pokemon. Many stories circulate around this Pokemon, with trainers claiming that it can lead them into either treasure or disaster. As they
Perfect.
float, a soft whistling can be heard, leading many into the forest after this rare Pokemon, never to be seen again.
Perfect.
Now let's evolve this Pokemon into our spooky tour guide from the underworld. If
Oh my god, I'm
there's
so
anything
excited.
that I absolutely love in character design, it's fake faces like we see on Pokemon like Masquerain. And so I really wanted to incorporate that idea here. This will let us keep that cute and demure vibe while still getting more of that chaotic energy that can make this type of Pokemon truly
seems so
terrifying
demure.
without breaking our design bank. over-design in Fakemon is absolutely rampant, and I'm not saying that I'm immune to this ongoing problem. I always suggest simplicity over trying to bring in every possible idea imaginable. That being said, there are times where more eccentric designs are called for, and I do believe that this may be one of those cases. I want the look to feel regal while still terrifying, and fitting in all of the
I don't know if
areas
I've
of
ever said this
inspiration
before, but my original design, you guys know that my designer is Blair, Miss Blair, my auntie, who I love very much. She sent over a couple different designs for me to choose from, and I ultimately ended up going with one that was very similar to the current being that you're seeing me as now. But originally one of the other designs was completely different vibe as far as outfit goes, and it was very regal. It was kind of like a dancer almost. Very regal, kind of in like a bodysuit, with like a, I don't know, outfit terminology, but it had like a trail behind it, like very like dancer regal. So this is
Tori
cool.
brings in so well in her
hi
own
Heavenly. What's Heavenly saying? Hi friend. Oh yeah, friend now. Wasn't much of a friend when you were absolutely dogging on me during that damn PUBG blind spot.
I like the idea
God
of that
damn.
fake mouth becoming more
Thank you for the hydrate, God eater. Let me drink. Dude.
of a secondary look to the main mouth on the lower
Look,
section,
Heavenly, I'm a
so that she
freaking
can eat
sick
souls.
Pokemon. It's
Meat.
so cool.
I think something that I've been drawn
gonna
to
lead people
in
to their
these types
death.
of character designs
Not
is how
via a
people
gun,
are
though.
able to bring their personality to life in such exciting ways and grow an audience and friends out of that passion. Beasties is an example of how people from such drastically different backgrounds can bond over similar interests. And while ladybugs, slimes, ferrymen, crocodile, sharks, mice, worms, and the like seem to be of very separate circles, it's a beautiful stand-in for how we can all bond too and treat one another with kindness. VTubers allow a mutual escape both for the performers, entertainers, singers, etc., as well as us as the audience. And it's the type of thing that I hope that we can see more of in the future. Passion is never going out of style, and I hope that you guys can share in mine. So please, like, comment, and subscribe. Do all that fun stuff that makes YouTube happy, but also allows us to keep doing this weird, crazy, random stuff.
That's such a sweet way to describe Beasties too, because like, that was kind of our concept too, of just like the idea of we're all so different, but we have a shared like-mindedness in our passion for just like making cool shit. So it's really cool hearing someone like pick up on that.
You've made it this far into the video. Clearly, you're a fan, and I appreciate you. But all of the gushy, mushy stuff aside, let's hop back into this character. So here is Tori Origato.
Tori Origato! Wait, it's really cool. Wait, it's so sick. Oh my god, are you kidding me? Look at those. Are those my eyebrows? Because I have, oh, you can't see my nose. Here it is. I'm assuming this is hair, right? Are these my eyebrows? My giant caterpillar-like eyebrows. That's so cool. And the shiny, again, it's like grayed out with the pink. So sick. The silhouette in the corner. Oh, this is so cool. What the hell? Oh my god. And yeah, just a tried and true ghost type. Tori Origato is...
Tori Origato, the guide Pokemon. While many favor this Pokemon as a battle partner, they can be powerful beyond means, with stories told of them seeping out the souls of their unfit trainers. On the other end...
Wait, that's so cool! If my trainer is ass, I suck its soul? Wait, that's amazing! Wait, I love that. If I'm like, nah, you kinda suck booty, I could just suck their soul.
They are seen as good fortune to strong trainers, with many trying to claim one as a symbol of their own success.
So who is your favorite? Who are you adding onto the team? Let me know down in the comments. And while
all
you're
of
there,
them. I want all of them.
Maybe consider letting some of your favorite VTubers know that we exist. I'd love to hear from them and see if there's any more that we can reconstruct into these cute and adorable little creatures that we call Pokemon. But if you want to support the channel in other ways...
Hi, Grok! He nailed all of our designs. I know! Have you watched this video? Because I know he did you in a previous video. Have you seen this one yet? It's... Oh my God, the designs are so
You
good.
can check us out in the description where you can find our Patreon, or over on the channel where you can become a YouTube member.
I was lurking.
It allows us to continue doing these types of videos and allows us to continue existing. Because if none of this was here, I'd vanish. I'm not real. I was never
No, but like,
real. I'm a figment
absolutely
of your
insane. The
imagination.
designs were
we all
so
need
good.
therapy, but some of us
I'll let the video
more
finish.
than others, because I was never here.
I got you with that CTR, King. I got you.
Yo, he's the Sterninator, commission terminator. It's beautiful work. I'm choked up like Darth Vader. If you hate
Okay.
man, you not a smart hater. He'll draw anything from digital
Yeah.
circus to Arc Raiders.
Yeah.
Poppy's playtime, Bendy and the Ink Machine, 5 nights.
Wait, this is so cool though. Okay, wait, I wanna look at each of the designs again. We had the first one that was LaBerry. So I love the utilization of green because Barry's model itself doesn't have a ton of green in it. Does it have any green? Are her eyes green? I forget sometimes. Her eyes are green. So yeah, she doesn't have a ton of green in her model, but using it so predominantly in the designs are really, really cool. I think this is one of my favorite designs from this video. Like it just is straight aura, straight flames. What was when we were watching Chikawa yesterday, Barry kept saying some chills. It was sending me something like would happen in Chikawa. Like Usagi would just stand off in the corner with his arms crossed, like going, ah, ah, and Barry would just go chills. It's so fun. But that's how I feel looking at this design. Oh, yo, hey, glad you liked them. Dude, you're absolutely cracked. I was so excited to see it. Thank you so much. It was also really exciting, like, hearing you describe our designs as well. It's just really fun getting people's perspective on the designs, and you absolutely nailed it. Oh my god, I'm so excited to see this. What the heck? And then Pia's Patui, amazing name. Fuck Patui. I love the dwippiness. And you didn't hear this from me, but chat, would you Patui UFO? I'm just saying it's got like that, you know, like Gardevoir kind of appeal to it. Smash. Hey, I look, if this existed back when we did the Monster Girl tier list at what con did we do that? Was that ALA? Or was that Holiday Matsuri, where we did the Monster Girl tier list and Slime Girl lost to, or no, Slime Girl lost to Kitsune, right? Maybe Slime Girl would have won. It was Holomet? Oh my god, I'm getting my conventions mixed up. But Tori is going to write Patui Kappa. No, but if you go on fanfiction.net and you see a Patui fanfiction, it wasn't me. It wasn't me, okay? Not to be biased or anything, but mine's my favorite. Yeah, and then using like, because I don't have much blue in my design either, but I have a little bit in my eyes, and then using that more predominantly in the Pokemon design itself is so cool. It's so clever.
Come on.
Oh, I think this one's my favorite. I think the pre-evolution is, this one's really, really cool as well. But I love the small, as he said, demure vibe of the first evolution. So good. Tori Origato, amazing. But yeah, really sick video. And thank you for coming to say hi. Tabago is a mush of the Japanese term for tour guide. Oh, wait, really? Oh my god, wait, that's so smart. I did not know that, not gonna lie. I know that you vaguely referenced that I used to be a phoenix. The reason my name is Tori Oriane is it means sunrise bird. Tori in Japanese is bird. So I just kept it for the ferryman concept. And it doesn't make much sense, but now I can kind of twist it and be like, actually, here's the term for But yeah, no, that's really cool. That's sick. Thank you again. Thank you for taking the time to describe and draw beasties. Really cool seeing it. Thank you guys for putting this on my radar. I don't know if the other girls have seen it yet. I guess Croc saw it. When did this come out? 5 hours ago. Oh, I gotta send it to the group chat. Let me send it to the group chat. Blah, blah, blah. Have you guys seen this yet? It's so cool. Alright. But, yeah. Well, banger video. It was a ton of fun. Thank you so much. Thank you. I'm excited to see future stuff that you do for sure. I think I remember Croc bringing up that someone did a Pokemon design of her. So it was really cool seeing all of us. Oh, let me put back on my Mario Kart music. There we go. Audio check, how's the sound? Let me know, let me go. We're gonna switch back over. Need Barry to get chills from that video. It's just so funny, because, like, by the way, I didn't know this before watching Chikawa, because we're watching all of Chikawa with Beasties, and I thought Chikawa was just like a standard, like, anime, like, maybe, like, 10-minute, 20-minute episodes, whatever. Chikawa, the episodes are a minute long, and usually it consists of them waking up, eating food, picking weeds, eating food, getting kidnapped, and then going back to bed. But, so there's, like, very little, minus the kidnapping, I guess, but there's very little, like, actual stuff going on in Chikawa other than them just, like, feasting on food. So the concept of like, one of them just, like, eating an onigiri and Barry just going, chills, cinema. It's so funny. Thank you, Anonymous, for the gifted sub to Stern. Thank you. I'm on episode 25 of Chikawa. I'm only watching it to understand my Oshi. Which means you've only seen 25 minutes of Chikawa. It's so funny, too, because every Chikawa episode, it has like a minute-long song outro, followed by the English credits. So the episodes themselves are like 4 minutes, but it's only a minute of actual content. The rest is just credits. It's so funny. Let me hydrate real quick. My favorite Chikawa character is the stupid bunny named Usagi, which I think Pia and Croc predicted I would like. Because I gotta pull up a picture of my boy, my fat chud Usagi. Oh crap, I'm just getting Sailor Moon stuff. Chikawa. He is just like a fat chud. Like, there's no other way to describe him. He's just a guy. I was gonna say he's just a little guy, but he's the opposite of a little guy, if you know what I'm saying. Hold on, open. There we go. He's just chilling. He doesn't speak at all. He doesn't speak any words. He literally just goes... He just stims. And it's amazing. He stims in aura farms. And all art of him is just him being like Chungus. No words needed. Amen. Amen. He's a hungry boy. He truly is. He's what I aspire to be. It's in a way kind of inspirational if you think about it. You know? All bro needs to be happy in life is his friends and food. And you don't even have to speak. Why is there's a card on eBay of Usagi mooning the camera. We just watched that episode. Where is this card from? And why do I kind of need it? Like he has zero thoughts in his head. But by choice. Like, he could be smart. Like, he's got a degree in weed pooling. But he chooses to be dumb. And he's free. Damn, he shows hole. He does show hole for free. Like, isn't that inspirational? You know? He could relocate his intelligence to really changing the world. Usagi goes, no, why would I do that when I could just grub out and stim? And that's me. I'm so smart that I could change the world, but I'm a VTuber. He's literally me. Isn't that awesome, guys? Is the fishing game broken? Is it not working? A degree in weed pooling. Yeah, they get jobs. But Chikawa's a little... Chikawa himself's a little, you know. We overfished the pot. Oh, there it is. There's the fish. I just saw, like, someone's username up top, and I was like, did the fishing game break? It chills. It's It's so funny, man. It's like, Usagi will just hit one of these, and Barry will go, chills. Absolute fucking cinema, man. Holy crap. I genuinely thought Chikawa was like... Based on the way that Croc describes Chikawa, you would think that it's like this narrative-packed cinematic experience. And there are story arcs, but it's usually just like, I don't know, Chikawa fell in this hole, and he's gonna get out now. And it's just so wholesome, and they're so stupid and silly. Put the eBay listing on Throne. I don't even know where this is from. Is it like, are there card packs of Chikawa? Oh yeah, there are. There literally are, and they come with gummies. They're Bandai Namco. Think I can message Bandai Namco? I am a Bandai Namco partner. Hey, Bandai Namco, can I please have a card pack? That's funny. Oh my goodness. Anyways, I'm gonna run to the restroom real quick, and then I think we can go ahead and play the voice-activated zoo game and see how that goes. And then I can really put my Usagi stimming to the test, because the game is you're literally just like making sounds. All right, let me go ahead use the restroom really quickly. I will be right back, baby. Where is it? There we go. Here be blah. I'm back. Sorry, I was grabbing water. I was gonna gamer subs, but the water's not cold yet. Gotta have some cold gamer subs, you know what I mean? Yo, chat, how do I answer the call? You answered the call successfully. Thank you. We were waiting on you. Where does one watch Chikawa? Via perfectly legal methods that include getting on a little ship and sailing some seas. She sails 7 seas by the seashore. Yeah, a wink, a wink. You can't even say wink. There we go. Elaborate? Nah. Nah. There's definitely not a... No. There isn't one of those. There isn't one of those. I don't know what you're talking about. I'm finishing the Thin Mint that I started 2 hours ago. And by finishing, I mean I took my second bite. The taking notes. Why do so many VTubers have taking notes emotes? That's funny. You could say you're thinning the Thin Mint. I see what you did there. I see what you did there. 2-hour-old Thin Mint. It's a cookie. What do you mean? It's not gonna expire in 2 hours. Here, I'm taking my third bite. You would think this is a giant-ass cookie and not a Thin Mint, based on how long it takes for me to eat it. Okay. Let's see what this game is. Dude, this Mario Kart soundtrack shreds. Too bad we have to stop it. Oh god, wait, hold on. Get your mic and voice ready. Oh no. Oh man. This is gonna be the most cursed. This is gonna be cursed. Have you heard the Bowser's Fury OST? I think I have. I'm pretty sure. I believe. Let me... what is it? My voice... Zoo. Wait, there's no results. Voice... Oh, here we go. My voice zoo. Okay, here you go. Okay. Wow, this is the zoo I get to take care of starting today. But I have to make sure the animal sounds myself. I have to make the animal sounds myself. That's a little weird. We're just getting right into it, huh? Okay, audio check. Let me know if it sounds good. But it does sound kind of fun. Okay. I like the art style. It's very cute. Floats just fine on the water, but on land looks like it had a few drinks. Oh no. Okay, guys. Okay, you gotta help me with names, though. You gotta help me with names. What do we go for as far as like vibes for like? Okay, I think I'll curate the voice based on the name we come up with. Okay. Gus, Joe, Duck, Tua, Larry, Quackity Quackerton, Lagooner, Dirty Duck, Pete, Quacklin. Do we have any common consensus here? Porco Pori. Bob, Paul, Darkwing, Window. Torgoporio? You want Torgoporio? What does Torgoporio sound like? Do I actually... Okay, do I try to make it sound... This feels embarrassing! This feels like a humiliation ritual. Hi, Pico. Do a Pico impression? That feels offensive. This feels embarrassing. Make the funny voice. Go. It's kind of... I'm talking. It's got its vibes based, okay? Jesus Christ. Stop! Is he just gonna keep going? Okay, you're coming down. Shut up! You're coming down here, Torgoporio. What do I do now? Oh, I'm rich. Shut up! I'm... How do I spend my money? It's in my right ear. I can't. How do I spend my money? Oh my god, this is gonna rage bait me. Jungle Chorus Camp. Okay, we need 2K. Oh god. It's one of these like, okay, I used to do nothing. I used to play a bunch of this one. It was like goats or something, or llamas, where you would have to like merge them and you would you'd farm their poop, and you mainly want new animals. Okay, how do I? Oh, here we go. Great. What is this? A sheep, probably? Okay. Okay, what do we name the sheep, guys? Help me out here. Here, I'm gonna try to make a genuine sheep sound. Beep. Watame. Shap. Sean. I like Sean. Sean's good. Sean the sheep. The cow merge game was... Yeah, the cow merge game! Yeah! Okay. Blanky? I think I like Sean. Hi, Sean in chat. Beep, beep, I'm a sheep. Bah, Betty. Sean the sheep. Let's do... How do you even spell... Is it Sean like that? I gotta put respect on Sean's name. Capitalize. Here we go. Meh! I didn't like it. Jesus. What you gotta say, Sean? It's so long. Okay. It's going really fast. A goat? Okay, what do I name the goat? Okay. And I just did a ba. I can't do it. You? The goat. Goaty. The goat. Okay, the goat is good so far. Just name the goat Tori. No, you're right. Tori Oriane. Okay. Goats are kind of like more... Hold on. I need to hear what a goat sounds like. Because in my mind, they sound like sheep. Goat sound effect. Okay. It wasn't good enough. Let me try again. Why are there so many? Okay, we can skip a few. Okay, let's okay, we need 5. Okay, we'll go with this one. What is this? Huge tusk and all, yet it's just napping away. Okay, give me that walrus. What does a walrus sound like? Give me no skipping, but we're gonna make more money. Walter. Walter's good. Make slapping. Tori. Sloppy Joe. Sloppy Joe's good, bub. Is that a reference to freaking Zootopia? Walter. Turtle. Alfred. Walrus. Waltua. Buford. Wata. What? Chunky Donkey. Arf Arf. Jarvis. Watu. Wata. Okay. Wata. This one's about to be stupid as hell. Oh, he's in a different biome! Oh, so sweet! Oh. Oh, that's... I think I'm laughing at the beginning of that one. Oh. What do we name the fox? What does a fox make? What does a fox say? Fox sound effects. Okay. Swiper? Swiper. Okay. That's kind of the idea I had at first, too. Wait, hold on. I gotta listen to it again. Hold on, hold on. Back it up, back it up. Back it up. Okay. I can't even, like, preview what it sounds like. Can you come over here? There we go. I need you guys all in the same area so I know what my profits are looking like. Jesus Christ. What does the penguin make? I'm making so much money. What sound does a penguin make? Penguin. I'm learning a lot about the animal kingdom here. Penguin sound effect. Pengu. Pingu. Weh. Oh, okay. I only get a second. Pingu. Pingu? Kowalski. I like Kowalski. That's a good one. Pingu? I'm seeing a lot of Pingu. Okay, Pingu. Wait, hold on. I gotta hear it again. Just a second. This is awful. Wait, that sounded kind of good. One of them sounded kind of realistic. It does sound like angry birds. Hold on, we can skip a few. 1,000. Okay, we're gonna wait till we get 1,000. I actually don't even know if I can. This is insane. This is awful. I'm turning it down a little. There we go. What does a flamingo do? Give me names. Flamingo sound. We get like a couple seconds of silence while we name. Gay? You want to name it gay? Mingo Fingo. Gay. You... Not gay. 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 Hold on, I need to hear it again. This is awful. That felt good. That sounds good! That sounds really good! A bear. Okay, what do we name the bear? What do we name the bear? It can't be Coke. They already did that in the trailer. Husky? Bear. Coca-Cola. Coca-Cola. Pepsi. Blanket Snyder. Ice Bear. Kim. Berry. Cola. Pepsi. Pepsi. I kind of just went with my gut with that one. No, wait. We have to hear what do you sound like? Oh, wise Pepsi. Why is it so quiet? Yeah, bro's a little shy. Come over here, Pepsi. There you go. Here. Pingu and Pepsi can be together. Oh, and Wada too. They go together. This is awful. Kids stop believing in Boom, suddenly unemployed. What? Oh, it's a reindeer, I bet. I knew it. Okay, give me names. I know y'all gonna go with like Rudolph. I think reindeers sound really stupid. Hurricane? Reindeer sound. This is gonna be awful. Oh. Adam Sandler, Booger. You know what? Booger is so awful that I'm just gonna make it Booger. But with 3 O's, like you said. Okay, here we go. I I felt like that was solid. Oh. This is crazy. What is this game? Is there anything else to do? Oh, I can get different... Oh, so cute! Wearing this costume makes all animals use reindeer cries. Oh, God. Oh, God. They would all sound like this. They'd all sound like Booger. Okay, we're too broke to afford future stuff. We're getting close. I'm so overstimulated right now. And it's just me. Okay, what is this? An eagle? Okay. I don't think eagles make the sound, but I'm going with what my heart. Okay. Give me a name for an eagle. Give me a name. Gun? Like Top Gun? Name him Gun. Oh, just like America. Okay, Gun. Here we go. I think that was a hawk. Wait, what do you... Hold on, we gotta... Oh, Gay's down here! I forgot about Gay! What you doing, Gay, in the corner? Gay's actually pretty good. Gay sounds good. Oh! That was a hawk, too. You know, here. They can't be lonely. They have to be companions. There we go. Our birds. They flock together. Gun and Gay. Gun and Gay. Oh my god. Jesus Christ. Okay. Lock in. Hi, Albert. How's it going? Alright. Who is this? Day and night. Oh, I can do this. We should have named this. There's a trend going on TikTok where it's like, POV, you're an owl, but you're Jennifer Coolidge, but you're an owl. Oh. What do we name Albert? I kind of like Albert. Hooters. Blathers, that's cute. Hubert. Albert. No one rock with the Hooters? Name it what? No one wants Hooters? Hooters is perfect. Thank you, YouTube. Thank you, Grim. Hooters. Do we just go standard owl? Please do Jennifer Coolidge. I got you. Oh. Wait, oh, here. Oh. This is Jennifer Coolidge, this is Gay, this is Gun. Amazing. Our family grows. Never tell it a secret, you'll regret it. Okay, I can do this one. I can do this one. Give me a name. You made him zesty. Is there anything wrong with that? Polly? Jake. Anya Forger. Alright. Cracker. Wait. That was good. That was good. I feel like that's solid. That's really good. Wait, you guys gotta, like, disperse a little bit. You gotta disperse. Here, you go in the corner, Swiper. Okay, and then I think these guys were up here, and then Gay's alone down there. Why does no one want to be with Gay? This feels homophobic. But, like, they spawned up there, so I just, you know... It has to be lore accurate. So the throne of the savannah is guarded by taking naps? Okay, this is Savannah 1. Oh, okay. Give me lion names. Give me lion names. Can't believe we singled out the gay. You can't call his name is gay. You can't say the gay. Simba, Mufasa, Mufasa. Mufasa. I put Mufasfa. Okay, here we go. That was good. Oh, it can't record at the ending of it. That was good. Here you go, Mufasfa. You go down there. That was good. We almost had perfection here. Okay, we need 2,100 for a rhino. Should we just go around and, like, admire? Which one is your guys' favorite? I don't know. I think Wada kind of cooks. I think Wada kind of, I like locked in for that one. I forgot what Swiper sounds like. Oh, right. Okay. Sounds good. Yo, the goat is good. Sean? I locked in for Sean too. Torkoporio. Ah, yes. Classic, classic. Oh. I forgot. Hooter sounded like Jennifer Coolidge. I like the idea of a lion complimenting itself on a good roar. That was good. And it gets cut off. Oh, it's nice to meet you, mister. Hold on, I have to put up my hair. Hold on. Okay. That was good. Okay, wait. We can get it. Okay, we could get cute in cartoons, but reality's not so cuddly. What is this? Another bear. I just did a bear though. I need a different bear voice? What does a brown bear sound like? Brown bear sound effect. Oh, sorry, the reindeer was playing again. Okay, bear sound effect. No, and it's brown bear. Yogi, I like Yogi. That gave me nothing. What do you sound like? This one sounds like it's in pain. Freddy Fazbear. Okay, Freddy Fazbear by win. That's like a baby bear. I need a big, beefy bear. Here we go. Okay. What do we... Freddy Fazbear. Okay, here we go. I like the snort at the end. Wait, the snort sounded really realistic and in game it sounded really good. Listen. Wow, that was good. I need a pig. I need to unlock a pig. Where's the pig? Which one was that? Was that the fox? I think it's the fox. Wow, that's heinous. A snail? What does a snail sound like? Okay. I think, hold on. We skip a couple for, we gotta. Hippo? Oh, one yawn and you think you could swallow a car. Okay. Why is it kind of mogging though? I already know what I'm naming the hippo. Usagi. Okay. I'm not gonna Google what a hippo sounds like. I'm just gonna go from my heart. Okay. In my heart, a hippo. I'm not even gonna think about it. It's just whatever comes out. Okay. Yeah. There we go. I think that was good. Where is it? Here we go. That was good. He sounds hungry. He does kind of sound a little hungry, huh? Alright. We can afford this one now. A rhino? Okay. What do we name the rhino? And don't say horny. Give it the bits!
Someone told me we needed to talk. I learned about goldfish heaven.
No. What do you think is going on? I just want you to describe what you think's happening on stream right now. Pointy, Jake, baby, Bakugo. Ugh, that one hungry hippo. Don't say horny. Well, unicorn, horn, dummy, Adidas. Tank, armored unicorn, tabletop. Seaman, Lucifer, friend-shaped. I need water. Joe. Bucko. Fred. Hank. I need water. Thornton. Deku. Bob. Steele. Timothy. Joe Mama. You guys really want Joe, huh? Horny Tank. What the hell is that? Deku. Hornstein. Okay, Hornstein wins. That's what I was waiting for. What does Hornstein sound like? Okay, I'm getting like Gap Moe vibes. Like a little zest in there, you know what I mean? That was good. That was good. I didn't realize there was like a little bit of a like. That was good. You get some sass to it there. I'll give him that. Okay. That was good. Stripes? What is that? Oh, a tiger. It's a Chad-looking tiger. I don't know how many growls I can... Tony, right? You guys want Tony? Tony, yeah. Predictable. Tony. Okay. They're great! They're great! That was good. That was good. Thank you, Mufaspa. There we go. That was good. That was good. I agree, Mufaspa. That was good. Okay, I think this is gonna be an elephant. I could do an elephant. What is this game? This is... There's something about Wata where it just feels a little offensive. You know, I can't really pinpoint what exactly it is, but it just feels... No, the Jennifer Coolidge owl is actually named Hooters, not Hookers. It's Hooters, to be clear. Oh, hold on, it's time. Okay, here we go. Give me elephant names. Address me. Okay, I'm not gonna listen. It's just whatever comes out, comes out. That was like a horse. I was going for like the trunk. I was like doing the horse and the trunk and everything, and it just kind of came out like a horse. But you know, I think drowning. Would you address him? That was good. Okay, at the end it really did sound like a horse, but the first part was good. I agree, Mufasfa. That was good. It sounded good. It was a little horse-like. It was a little horse-like. On a scale of 0 to 10, how bratty are you? 0. That was good. A monkey? Uh-oh. Okay. That was good. Hornstein. The ones in this area have like a certain type of personality. That was good. Like they all kind of fit like a theme. Here, you guys. Yeah, he's gonna stay over here. He's a little shy. Here. I can't put Usagi in the water, but he belongs there. What the heck? I wish they walked around. I think this game needs a little bit more movement. Put Hooters and Hornstein together. Okay, Hooters and... Here. That was good. They got heart, they do. We'll put them a little bit closer. They need to walk around, you know? Sometimes I forget, like, the heinous sounds that came out of my mouth, and I'm like, what is that? And it's just me. And, like, it's just all me. Sean kind of cooks, though. Chills. Chills. Okay, what can we afford? 75 in a second. What does a sloth sound like? Give me a name. Give me a name. Sloppy Joe. You watch Sloppy Joe every time. Manny, okay. Manny makes sense. Errol, thank you for the 10-day stream streak. Thank you, thank you. Sloppy Joe unironically. Flash, Flash. Sid. Slothy Joe. I gotta do it. Slothy Joe. I gotta do it for the one guy that keeps begging for Sloppy Joe. What does a sloth sound like? That's a whale. I don't know what I was thinking there. Oh my god, the snort? Who did the snort again? Oh, it was... it was the bear. It was Freddy. I should have done like a har. You know what, Chet? Do we re-record Freddy Fazbear to be more of a har? Because this is very pig-coded, I think. We could, yeah. Okay, here. Let's do a re-record. It's expensive, but it'll be worth it. Okay. I have to do it faster. Too fast. Perfect! Electric! No, it cut off at the end! Monkey. Gorilla. Gorilla. Winton. Winton. That was embarrassing. Winton. That just sounds like it's in pain. Like, I don't know. I'm deleting this VOD. I think the VOD needs to be deleted after this. Alright, gang. Everyone, town meeting! I can't pick up Slothy Joe. He's too heavy! What's wrong with Booger? Oh. Town meeting, everyone! Town meeting! We need to discuss our stonks. Guys, we need to discuss our stonks, okay? Town meeting, everyone gather up at the plaza. Okay, everyone get over here. Alright, everyone lock in, okay? Our funding is dropping. We are losing funding. We need to get it together. I don't think they're understanding the direness of the situation. Guys, the people are afraid to come to our zoo. They're afraid of coming. They don't like our aura. We need to... Guys! You're not understand. Our stocks are down! Ever since we went public, things have been plummeting! Thank you for the bits, Nick. The only person that'll give us money is Niku-kun, and it's to insult us. Are you not embarrassed? They're not getting it, guys. They're not understanding. Okay, maybe we just need a banger animal.
Cheer 1000, I am not ashamed.
Oh my god. Is that 10,000 bits? Are you paying for silence? Thank you for the bits, dog. Holy crap. And thank you, Callie Jester, for the 5 gifted subs. Jesus Christ, thank you. This one's named after you, Talk. This is Talk the Frog. And it's, talk about it. And he has a podcast. Oh, he's all the way over here. Talk about it. Make him sound like Kermit? What the hell? Who got a frog stuck in his throat? Okay, everyone go back to your designated stations, okay? Let's try to get it together so we can get our stocks up. Okay, it's really important. We're being shut down if we don't get it together. We are going bankrupt. Get over there. Back to your places. Guys, they're laughing at us. I literally can't move. Sloppy Joe. Winton. Where did Usagi go? I think Usagi belongs over here. Gun sounds really good too. Oh, sorry. You guys wanted Hooters and who did you want? Ornstein. Where's Hornstein? Hornstein and Hooters you wanted together. There you go. And then Gun and Cracker. That actually kind of makes sense. Appropriate pairing. Mufasfa. I think Usagi just kind of goes in the corner. And Address Me and Mufasfa can stay there. Gay goes back here in the corner. Not in like a homophobic way though. We can't get canceled for anything, okay? We're already in the red. We can't be risking getting canceled, okay? Okay, I got the perfect name for this one. Meow! Good. Good. Heard. We need a rider though. I feel like an evil, but I said I feel like an evil mother for prioritizing gay Milo. Put him in the gay club. Wait, one of them sounded really... Yeah, Usagi sounded super zesty too. That was good. They got a little pride circle going on. Wait, hold on. Okay, this is insane. This is crazy. How are the cookies biscuits you made? I made cookies like maybe 2 months ago, but they were really good. They were really delicious. It's nice to meet you, Waffle Man. This corner is giving me chills. Holy crap, I love Pride. I love Pride, it's beautiful. Chills. What is this? Only a true zookeeper can encounter this being. Oh, it's a panda. What do we name the panda? Poe. Okay, Poe. Give me like a sick Jack Black quote. Charlie no, not Charlie. Okay. Chicken jockey! Skadoosh! Hey, I think it cut off. Chicken jockey! Skadoosh! Perfect. Chicken jockey! Skadoosh! Skadoosh! The frog kinda good though. Okay, that was my Jack Black impression. How'd you like it? I tough. Was that tough? Really close to finishing. Which one sounds like it's in pain? Oh, it's Winton. That did not sound at all like a monkey. What was I cooking with that? Winton. It was kind of good Jack Black, huh? Poor Winton. What is this? Any dog names? Corone? Clifford. Bernie. Odie. Wisp. Bow Bow. Bow Bow. Bow Bow! There you go. Bow Bow! I tried going for like a YouTube intro there with that one. Oh yeah, a koala for Wisp. I don't know if there are koalas. I'm not seeing a koala. Ah! Quiet! Quiet on set! Thank you. Oh, okay. What do I do? Slim Jim for a bunny? Why Slim Jim for a bunny? I'll literally drop you off the side of the road, but it would be really funny. Oh, what you guys doing down here? You guys come up a little bit. They're observing from the other side. I'm so overstimulated, I literally have nothing to say. Quiet girl, that's literally all you. No, it's not. It's Shaun the Sheep and Torcoporio and Tori Oriane and Hooters and Hornstein and I guess that went with me. Can you expand the zoo? I guess I can. But it's a lot of money. Wait, hold on. The animals in the camp sing one by one from left to what? So well, the animals in the camp sing one by one from left to right. Oh! They sing in groups, 2 on the left and 2 on the right. Keep the order. Which one do you guys want? Leave the bits! Nah, this is normal zoo sounds, okay? Forest? Okay. All of them are gonna sound... Wait, you guys are supposed to sound the same. Hold on. Oh my god, I put them in the chairs. They're gonna sing. You guys ready? Wow. They sound like ass. Beautiful. Okay, Go back to your regularly scheduled performances, please. Your regularly scheduled performances. Okay, hold on. This one's gonna go insane. This one is gonna be absolutely insane. That was good. I think they call that idle harmony. That was good. Wow. This is awesome. This is the best. This is the best game This is the best game I have ever played. Okay, we get the bunny soon. We give it the it's chills, absolute spine chilling chills, literal cinema. What do we name the bunny? Pico. Honey bunny. What's like a good Pico catchphrase? Shia. Stuffy. Name it Bree. Why did I think Pico was a... Oh, Pico used to be a bunny. That's why. Pico used to be a bunny. That's why. That makes more sense. I was like, wait, why do I think Pico's a bunny? Because she used to be. Bree? What's a Bree catchphrase? Usagi. Too late. We already named the hippo Usagi. Self-says. I need to look up lyrics to a song really quickly. Oh, sorry. Ignore the goat sound effects. I need to look up lyrics to a song really quickly. Any day now, YouTube. Any day. Any day now. Any day, YouTube.
Do not come. Do not arrive. I know it's getting really hard. My perky tit sticky.
Do not come. Do not arrive. Do not come. Do not arrive. Do not come. Do not arrive. Stream Do Not Come on the Brie at Cookie Box YouTube channel. Wait in the corner. There you go. This is so quiet. Turtle. What do I name the turtle? And what sound does a turtle make? Turtle sound effect. I think they sound stupid. Oh. Okay. Oogway. Okay. Alright, we already have a Poe. May as well get an Oogway. Fair enough. Oogway. Wait, I need... That was good. This is... Someone do something to Master Uguay. He sounds like this. What do you mean? Where's Poe? We gotta get Poe. Jesus, Uguay looks cracked out of his mind. Jesus. Can I not be bald anymore, please? Oh my god, we're almost done. What is it? A horse. Okay. Alright, I can do this. Gold ship. Man. Like that one meme. Man. Haru Unada. Bojack. Bakushin. Bakushin. Now, do we go realistic horse sound effect or do we just sing Bakushin? Bakushin. Okay. There's your answer. I got you. Bakushin. I try to go so fast. I tried to do it so fast and it didn't work. It didn't work. The true soul of any breakfast cereal? Is that not Tony the Tiger? Okay. We just wait. We just sorry. I have a oh god. Oh god. It's a cow. How is a cow the soul of breakfast? Oh, milk. But I don't like milk in my cereal. That's nah. I don't put milk in my cereal. I literally, I have no words. Like what do you use? I eat my cereal dry. I don't like soggy cereal. I don't put water in my cereal. I just eat it dry. I agree. Thank you for the bits, because it makes it soggy. I like the crunch exactly, and you don't get that crunch. Can I? Here we go. Stuffing its cheek. Okay. Okay. Hamster. I'm naming it Hamster. Hamster. Okay. That's good. Hamster. I'm running out of sounds, man. Hamster don't belong there. Hamster can hang out with Bow Bow. Hamster Bow Bow. Bow Bow. Okay, and then we have a snail and we have a cow. Then do we beat the... Hi Daniel, it's nice to meet you. Do we beat the game then? What is this? Don't tell me I just unlocked a whole new subset of animals. No. Then what happens up here? Who goes up here? What's up there? How do you beat this game? I think I'm about to do it. I think I'm about to do it. We're so far. What do I... There. Town meeting. Oh, I can move Slothy Joe now. Town meeting, everyone. We need to figure out a plan to combat our upcoming bankruptcy. We need to figure things out, okay, everyone? Is this everyone? Oh no, we got Pingu, we got Booger, we got Pepsi, Wata, and Bree. There's good news and there's bad news. Okay? The good news is we did get some money. We got money from Talk, and we got money from Hunter, and Nick, and Callie Jester. However, the bad news is they are paying us for you to shut up. So I think the only thing that we can do is send all of you to a fun little farm upstate. We've brought in the resident nurse several times, and the nurse doesn't know what's wrong with you guys. They think it's something in the water. And when I say water, I don't mean the walrus, but there's definitely something in him too. So I think in order to make sure that you guys don't procreate, I think we have to send you to the farm upstate. Thank you for the 5 coyote. You want them to stay? I guess I could arrange for that. Cereal. You... Markiplier. Markiplier.
Hey everyone, it's Markiplier here.
That's my Markiplier impression.
Hey everyone, it's Markiplier here.
I feel like I got a good intonation there.
That was good. Everyone, it's...
The occasional Discord ping sound effect is really, like, sending me to my limit. Yeah, it did kind of sound like Voice Critical, huh? We just need one more. We just need one more. Oh my god, the sound of water. This is crazy. This combo here.
Do not come. Do not arrive. Do not come. Do not arrive.
Crazy combo we pulled there. Absolutely insane combo. What did unlocking the new area do? I'm not sure. I think it just gave us, like, this little thing here. There's no new animals. We are about to 100% this game. Which I don't know if it's a good thing or a bad thing. I'm not sure. Thank you for the 3-day stream streak, Albert. They alter the pitch and rate? Wait, what?
Do not come. Do not arrive.
That's awful. This is awful. I don't want them going up there. Oh my god, I can't think. Oh my god, just end it. Alright, I'm Snail. Gary, I'm assuming. Gary, here we go. That was my snail noise. Oh, Tony's down here! Dude, Tony, I forgot about you. Tony! David the bitch, weirdo. Tony, I forgot. What you doing down here, Tony? Tony! Get back here, Tony! Snails just meow? We already have a meow! Do Freddy in the... Wait, hold on. Oh my god. Okay. Come on, Freddy. We're going on a little road trip, okay, Freddy? One more time, Freddy, for the fans. For the fans. Jesus Christ. Okay, Freddy, you can stay down there. Who else should we put in the Echo Cave? I think Wada would be good in the Echo Cave. Oh my god. It actually does sound like a walrus. What else? What else would sound good? You said Bakushin. We'll get Bakushin and Booger. I think Booger would sound better in the Echo Cave. Look at this speedrunning tech. You see this? Just wait. Just... Wow. Now this... Bring Bree. Okay, I'm bring Bree in the goon cave. Okay. She can't be mad at this. It's free publicity for her song.
Do not come. Do not arrive.
Do not come. Do not arrive. Do not come. Do not arrive. Do not come. Do not arrive.
Thank you for the bits. It sounds like I'm saying Babushin.
Do not arrive.
Babushin, Babushin, Babushin. With water there is crazy. No, get away. Oh, Jesus Christ. No. Cause like, listen to this crap. Look at this.
Do not come. Do not arrive.
Bro did not listen. Bro is arriving as we speak.
Come. Do not arrive. Do not come.
Oh my god. Jesus Christ. This shit's awful. This is... Wait, no. We gotta put Markiplier in the Goon Cave. Hold on.
Do not arrive.
Wait, shut up, Bree.
Do not come.
Shut up.
Do not
Shut up! In a way, it sounds exactly like him.
Do not arrive.
Why does it sound... Okay, go back in the Goon Cave. Go there. In a way, it sounds more like him when he's not in the Goon Cave. Like, why do I kind of sound like Markiplier? for suggesting this game. One last little roll call. Who was your guys' favorite? Who did you guys like the most? I think the GOAT Tori Oriane is pretty cool. I'm not going back all the way down there for Bree and the other one. Oh, you're too big. This is... Oh my god. Is this everyone? Nope, sorry. I forgot Bakashin and Booger and Freddy Fazbear. That was good. Okay, I'd like to leave now. Okay, I'd like to... Wait, I can also do... Thank you for the tier 1! Oh my god! It sounds like at the end of Gravity Falls when they have a backwards hidden message. Morse code? Do I even have a duck? Oh, I do. Oh, I do have a duck! It's Torkoporio, I forgot. Oh god, oh god. I think I bought all of them. Okay, okay. We 100%, we didn't, sorry. I'll 100% the game. Okay. We have officially 100%ed my voice Sue. We have bought every animal. Every customizable. Every land. Now you can start the DLC. Don't tell me there's actually a DLC. Thank God there's no DLC. Thank God. Thank God there's no DLC. New background track. Thanks, Coyote, for the gift of sub to Do Not Come. So tax season, am I right? So tax season, huh? Yeah, I'm kind of slacking this tax season. I haven't really been doing them yet, but it's fine. We got some time till the deadline, which is really good. So this would go crazy as a Toad's Forest match. I got you, dude. You want Toad's Forest? I got you. What? Any day now, YouTube. Any day now, YouTube.com. I'm starting to not be able to speak. Any now day. You can't even hear the music. You literally can't even hear the music. Stop. chills. You know, it's times like these where you really learn how to appreciate the silence. I need some water. And I'm gonna finish my final bite of my first Thin Mint cookie of the day. Thank you for the hydrate. Cheers. Did you have fun? That was the best game I've ever played. I can hear my heartbeat. It's like when you're in a sense deprivation tank. That silly moment, think for when. And then you hear, what's the autoplay about to be? Lost Woods. We're continuing Toad's Forest. But then you can hear like your blood flowing in your ears. What is with YouTube and not loading today? Is YouTube broken? Here we go. A sensory deprivation tank. Yeah, one of those. You know that thing for when, that moment when you're in the tank and you when. Do you have a YouTube ad block? No, that's like not allowed. You're not allowed to have a YouTube ad block. I don't have one of those because that's not allowed. The same way that I watched Chikawa perfectly legitimately. I use youtube.com, my favorite website. Legitimately. She rides a boat, by the way. I mean, I am a ferry woman. Like, my thing is driving a ferry boat. Do you have YouTube Premium? See, you know, I, don't. I watch ads, and I watch the full duration of ads. So, yeah. We're just on autoplay right now. It just keeps looping the Lost Woods on autoplay. Some banger music. There we go. We're back. Well, we're back. Do not come. I just start like, that'd be crazy if I'm like, I'm just gonna put on a little background music. And it's just Bree's music. As I said, Bree, she launched Mugenics. I think she's whipping up a stream. No one tell her the heinous crimes we committed today. No one mention it. I'm hearing left, right, and center people struggling with their streams buffering, and also half my messages just get eaten by YouTube and don't go through. Yeah, I heard that YouTube was down, I think, yesterday, too. I'm curious if it's down right now. Or, like, partially down. YouTube down detector. Let's see. User reports show problems with YouTube. YouTube is a free video sharing web... Okay, yeah, but, like... Okay, yeah, apparently... In the past 2 hours... There have been almost 600 reports of YouTube being down. Which doesn't seem like a lot, but... Oh, yeah, streaming is apparently kind of icky right now. Interesting. I see. YouTube was down for almost 500,000 users in the US 3 days ago, according to Reddit. It crashed hard, just viewed it. Yeah. Interesting. Was I streaming the day that it crashed? Huh. Yeah, YouTube has been having issues, and it really makes you wonder, like... What's going on? Oh, what's going on? It's like... If the site was simply DDoS, it would kind of look the same as, you know, like people struggling to watch videos. It just makes you wonder, you know, what's going on. And they need more RAM, it's true. They have to Google how to download more RAM. How to get more dedicated RAM. It's Windows 11 stuff? Would Google systems run off of Windows 11? That doesn't sound very secure. Would it? Oh my god, I'm throwing up. I spilled my coffee all over the servers. No. I'm throwing up. Oh my god. No. No. Dedicated wham. We need more dedicated wham to the server. Oh my god. I've been playing a rhythm game while watching this. Oh, what rhythm game have you been playing? And how were you not distracted by the game that we just played? That is now being uninstalled from my system. I uninstalled it. Oh wait, hold on. My voice I have to add it to finished games. I get the satisfaction of adding it to my finished games list. I still use Windows 10 and slowly starting to use Linux. Yeah, switching over to Linux is probably smart, but I'm too lazy to do that, and also there's probably a lot of stuff I wouldn't be able to do on Linux that I would need to do in regards to VTubing. Was it that bad? No. It wasn't a bad game. It was just I'm so overstimulated right now. I can't even think. I can't think, dude. She deleted the game. Hey, it's like 1/4 of a gigabyte, okay? That's good storage on my hard drive. Linux is a hard learning curve. It's nice once you're used to it, though. Yeah, I mean, I've used Linux on, like, I mean, the Steam Deck runs on Linux, and if you boot it up in, like, Linux mode, then it's, you know, Linux hardware, but I haven't done much on it. It's pretty standard Linux. I'm throwing up. What is happening? Oh my god. The sounds that were coming out of my mouth should not have been made by a human. Like, I'm telling you right now that's gonna mess up my throat. Worth it? Maybe. Thank you again for overstimulating yourself for our amusement. I hope you were amused. I think there are some Linux VTubers. Really? Name one. Name one. Mint and Bazite? Enough for people to VTube. What's Mint and Bazite? See, I don't really know much about, like, the inner workings of Linux. I just know, like, my Steam Deck. I downloaded mods on it. Yeah, I've seen at least 3 VTubers do how I do VTubing on Linux. Really interesting. I'm gonna be honest with you. Probably not gonna do it. I'm a little too lazy to go through all that. I already have enough PC problems. The last thing honestly, the Linux would probably fix my PC problems, to be fair. But I don't need to create more problems for myself, is what I'm saying. Mint is using Linux Mint? I don't think that's accurate. Does she use Linux? I doubt that. Would I say I look beautiful when I'm bald? No. I look bald. I like my luscious, fluffy hair. Rift of the Necro Dancer? I think I've heard of that. Yeah, the rhythm-based one. Is it any good? One of those things when people start moving to it, the tech pros will solve a lot of issues. Yeah, probably. I'm just like, oh, you want me to completely switch my operating system into Linux, where a lot of things just aren't supported? Only reason why I don't switch to Linux is that a lot of applications don't fully support Linux yet. Yeah, exactly, right? Because, I mean, you know, odds are, if you have, especially a Windows PC, you know you're going to be able to download everything. A Mac, you're going to be able to download probably 80% of things. Linux, it's like, you might be able to get that, maybe. How do you feel about the game? You guys really want, like, my deepest insight on my voice zoo. I don't know what else to tell you. Masterpiece. I've beat so many games. Elden Ring, Dark Souls, freaking Lies P. I beat so many masterpiece games in my time, but I've never been asked for more insight than I am right now from my voice zoo. Hello, fat sheepy. Hi, beep. Was it better than Code Vein? Yes, it was, actually. You paid $3 for it. We want you to get as much content out of it as possible. Thank you. It's very kind of you. I gotta make a banger short out of it. When we were doing our Chikaba watch along last night with the Beasties, I was talking with Pia about like how she runs her shorts, and she's like, "Yeah, my chat just gives me free labor," and I'm like, "Yo, that's kind of smart." So I'm low-key thinking of like doing like every month I like pay the top clipper for the channel. I pay like maybe the top 3 clippers for the channel, so it like incentivizes people to clip. But I pay you like, I don't know, not like a crazy amount. I just, you know, like $50, you know, maybe the hydrate. I mean, unless you want to do it for free, shoot. Pay an exposure, right? No, but I think if I at least offer like, hey, for like the people that like clip, I don't know, like the most, or like maybe they get the most views or something? I don't know, but every month, $50 each, top 3, I don't know. Pay me in Bitcoin. Damn, you drive a high bargain. A hard bargain? High bargain? They both work. Don't bring me back into the Clipper world. You would have to be in the Clipper world. You would just have to be in my world. Riz? Holy shit, I just hit a clip. Holy crap. Why is there a vape in the lake? There's a lot of them, actually. There's more than you would think. But yeah, it's hard to determine, like, how to do clipping stuff, because, like, do you pay for the best clips? And like, what constitutes the best clip? That seems like a little bit unfair. Do you pay for, like, if someone posts a clip, if they got the most views? Do you pay whoever sends the most clips in? I don't know. How are the fishing rankings going? I could pull it up. It'll come up in a second after Coyote casts their line. They see the line. Konnichiwa! Hello, Suzu. I don't know Japanese. Nihongo not Jozu. Muscle. Weirdo is in number 1, Omni number 2, and Al is number 3. Very similar standings we have. I see. Are you observing, chat? Are you observing? Highest catch is from Chris, though. A twist. Lots of twists. But not all twists are of equal value. Think about that. I think it's a weird rope to walk. If you choose base number of clips, then people will just clip random stuff. Yeah, right. So it's hard to determine. I don't know. But, like, I want to, like, incentivize it, you know what I mean? And I think probably the best way to incentivize people doing that kind of stuff is money. Right? And I personally am of the opinion that people should probably be compensated for the work that they do. Maybe I'm just coming from the perspective of where, like, I've been taken advantage of a lot, so I'm like, probably paying is good. Smile. But then how do you, like, do that fairly? I don't know. I will say, not to call you out or anything, but Tori Clipper on Twitter, if you're here, your ass ghosted me, and I don't appreciate that. I sent Tori Clipper a DM, and I said, hey, I'll give you some money if you keep doing what you're doing. I never got a response. I shot my shot, and I failed. He doesn't respond to small creators. Oh well, why'd you spook them like that? I don't know, it's just like, hey, like, if you post, I'll pay you. No, it's okay. It's okay. I didn't mean to, like, call you out or anything if you're here, but I just, because it's so hard to find clippers, because the best clippers are the people that actually watch you and watch your content. But, like, I can't just, like, knock on an editor's door and be like, hello, would you like to watch my content? And clip me? Like, that's much harder to accomplish than just, like, finding a viewer that already is clipping. But, yeah. Their Oshi came a-knocking and got scared. No, it's okay. Either busy life or Twitter moment. It's okay, it's okay. Best gauge, I would guess, is, like, the view count, since that would be the only accurate way of measuring success. Yeah, but then the thing is, like, I would want to use the clips and make them into, like, shorts. So that I'm just, like, reposting your content, you know what I mean? Have the Clippers battle to the death. You know what? I like that idea, Luxie. Nice to meet you. You came out with a banger idea. A Luigi vacuum. If I knew how, I got 2 today, but I don't know how to use them. No, like, okay, when I say clipping, I don't mean your ass has to edit it. I just mean I need, like, a 60-second snippet of me saying something funny. Or, like, telling a story or something. You know what I mean? Like a funny moment in a collab, or, when I was talking about how I used to not eat Polly Pocket clothes yesterday. Stuff like that. Like a 3-minute session. You just clip it. You don't have to do anything. You don't have to touch it. Clip it, send a link, post it in a drive or something, and then I'll take it and I'll like actually get it edited. But it's hard to figure out how to like compensate properly for that. But yeah. Anyways. The literal last thing I want to do is like download a VOD and look for shorts moments. That sounds like a nightmare. Thank you for the bits! Shy was that's what I'm saying, bro. Shy was cheating. There is no way. Either the game is a misogynist, or Shy is sexist and cheating. Both are very possible. Crazy. Discord would be a good place to post them. Yeah, for sure. I'm trying to like revitalize the Discord server. I just need to figure out like a plan with that. But yeah, no, the last thing I want to do is download a VOD and be like, okay, let me find like 60 seconds of me saying something funny. It's like, ugh, I literally could not be bothered. Why not a smaller amount paid, but you pay per clip as a finder's fee? You can even do bulk orders. Well, the thing with that is then, yeah, like some people could just like clip me talking like this, and like this wouldn't make an interesting short. Me just like talking like this isn't an interesting short. But then, like, if I make a pledge to pay for every single clip, then someone could just submit, like, 100 clips, and I'd be like, oh, I can't really use any of these, but, you know, I kind of, you know, like, there's a lot of risk with that one, so. It's difficult to do quality control, for sure. Hunting for funny moments of yourself in a VOD does sound really nightmarish, yeah. It's one thing to make, like, a highlight video of, like a game where you can kind of follow a narrative, right? If I'm playing Silk Song, it's like, okay, the beginning, middle, end of the stream, right? Makes sense. But to find specifically like 60 seconds of me saying a funny joke, like I'm not I'm not that kind of guy, you know what I mean? Like I say the word poo-poo, and that's like ha, funny word poo-poo, but I can't make a short out of that. I'm not that kind of guy. The per clip bounty incentivizes slop. Exactly. Yeah. Clip that. Holy shit. Literally. See, like that. Thank you. And the crowd goes crazy. No. Not the clip of me just saying poo-poo. Ugh. Not really? Not if you just pay for slop? Are you kidding? Don't pay for slop. Well, yeah, but then, like, it feels weird for me. For someone to submit a clip, and then for me to be like, oh, yeah, not gonna pay for that one. Like, it feels, like, weird. I don't know. It's... Because, like, I mean, what if someone is, like, genuinely trying to clip, and then I'm just like, ooh, yeah, it wasn't good enough. Sorry, chief. The 60-second limitation is a problem with Twitch. We've actually been talking about that in Pia's community too, because it's tough to get context for full clips with the time restriction. That's very true. Yeah, because I mean, YouTube Shorts and TikToks and Reels and stuff, they allow you to post longer than 60 seconds. But Twitch natively clips like the last 60 seconds. So it makes it really difficult to like get further context. Yeah. It's tricky. I don't know. And you gotta like you gotta spam shorts for it to be effective, and it's like, ugh, the last thing I want to do is spam shorts. Yeah, if you want longer than that, you gotta clip manually for the VOD, and that's so annoying too, because it's like, what, you're gonna write down timestamps? Writing down timestamps is awful. Oh my god, I used to have to timestamp content. A nightmare. A nightmare. It's like, okay, starting at minute 35, ending at 3:57, clip that part. And then after that, starting at minute 5, and it's just, timestamping. And then you send the timestamps to an editor, and they just pull the timestamps, and it's like, I could just do that. I could do that. The problem is not necessarily just the editing. It's the timestamping. It's the clipping. That's my biggest thing. YouTube VOD clips are also only 60 seconds, sadly. Oh yeah, YouTube does have clipping, doesn't it? But it's a pain to find YouTube clipping. Like, I forget YouTube has the capability of clipping. I wonder if people have been clipping me on YouTube and I just don't know. I'm assuming not, because it's a pain to clip and it's a pain to find clips. Yo, we just hit 57,800 subscribers on YouTube. Thank you. Thank you guys, that's insane. Arigato. Arigato gozaimasu. I literally don't even know how to find clips on YouTube. Content. Courses. What do you mean courses? Okay, what about live? Sorry, ghost ping. Ba-dump. What was that? Brainstorm video ideas. What the frick is that? Spark your next great idea. Okay, I just pressed on an AI thing with YouTube, didn't I? Tori, Oriane, and Vichibon review every single Beastie's character design tier list. Ah, yes, because that definitely makes sense based on us playing golf. Trying to beat every super battle golf hole using only one club. That also makes sense for a game of golf. Yeah. Competitive super battle golf betting where Vichibon decides my worst forfeits. Vichibon designs my next custom Beasties golf course to ruin my sanity. What is AI cooking, bro? What is AI cooking? What the hell do any of these mean? There's not a single reasonable idea that makes sense here. The ultimate super battle golf fashion show judging Vichibon's cursed character designs. Where is it getting the concept that we're judging each other's character designs? Playing super battle golf, but every missed shot reveals a deep secret. What do you mean? Ha! We recreated famous Dark Souls boss arenas in Super Battle Golf Editor. What are you talking about? The AI thumbnail for that one goes crazy hard. I recreated every Dark Souls boss as a cursed Super Battle Golf character. What the hell, dude? If I had to guess, because the title is Beasties versus Vichibon. That's fine, but why is it so dead set on our character designs? Oh my god, is that supposed to be me and Pia in this AI thumbnail? I think this is supposed to be AI of Pia and I. Which is wild. Right? Like, using only voice commands as if the entire, okay. Like, who are they? Why do they have why do they have microphones? Who are these people? That's you? I don't know. I think it's meant to be me. And I think that's meant to be Pia. It's just like, who are they? You know what I mean? Yeah, YouTube just has like insane, and it's all really, really bad AI crap now. Where it's just rows and rows of AI generated thumbnails and titles. And then it's really funny because like the people at YouTube will be like, "Oh, AI slop, it's all over our website and we can't deal with the AI slop. There's just too much." And then it's like, well, yeah, because you make it easy as hell. Like, you make it so easy to just make AI crap. You can't be surprised Pikachu face that it exists on your platform. Is that a microphone golf club? You know, your guess is as good as mine. I'm looking for the... Oh, here we go, clips. Okay, there's no clips on the Vigibon one. Yeah, I'm guessing that people aren't really clipping on YouTube. Sound off in chat. Did you even know that YouTube had a clipping feature? Let's see, did anyone clip the Lies of Speed marathon? Nope. 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 I use it from time to time. Really? I know about it for streams. I think people used to use it for me. I don't know if they do anymore. Unless it's just not displaying properly. I've clipped a couple times on YouTube. It's very inconvenient. Yeah. Yeah. Thank you for the hydrate, Chris. Maybe it doesn't show clips if you get them in real time, and it only shows clips if you pull them from the VOD. So according to this, I haven't been clipped in like 8 months, and I'm still going. No. Okay. What about my debut stream? Let's look at my debut stream. If there's no clips from my debut stream, okay, yeah, I think this isn't displaying properly. Because my debut stream, I think, is the most viewed stream I have on my channel. Oh no, it's the VShojo one. That also has no clips. Yeah, I think the clipping is a little bit borkin. There should be some from the Lies of Speed Day 4. Okay, let's see. If there isn't, then that means it's, like, broken. You said Day 4. Nope. What about if I navigate here? If I click on the VOD itself, and then I go to... There's no way to see it from the VOD itself? Why is YouTube... You had a good idea with the concept of including clips, but you just did not execute. Oh, here we go. There's a separate tab. There's a clips tab and there's a community clips tab. Let's see if this shows anything different. Okay, Lies of Speed Marathon, Day 4, clips, community clips tab. I see stuff. I see 2 clips. But who said they were clipping? Shadow. Okay, I see 1 clip from Shadow. Stunlock. Okay, I see this. Wait, why am I stunlocked? What does that say?
First run lol. Was super fun. Glad you and chat said to give it a try.
Oh, that you beat it first try. I was stunlocked. There we go. Okay, I get it. YouTube broken? Surely you jest. Surely it's not possible for the billion-dollar company to break. No! No one said lies of piss, you freak. You freak. Figure the bits, weirdo. Yeah. Well, hey, Marino. More you know. Yeah, so YouTube is just a pain with it. Yeah, they don't do very well. I don't know. We're bringing back Will of P? We are, but it's not spelled P. It's spelled P with just a P. Very important you get that right. Oh, I am so cold, and I need sugar. I'm not hungry, but I feel my blood sugar levels plummeting. Ha, you said I didn't say P. I said P.
Cheer 100, but the text is yellow.
What text is yellow? Thank you for the bit. What text is yellow? Where you need more Thin Mints? Yeah, I'm on Thin Mint number 2. What are you talking about? What font is yellow? Gamer Subs has no sugar in it, so it actually make my blood sugar plummet more. Wheel of P? Where are you seeing yellow font? I think you're crazy. Oh my god. That animal game, I'm so tired. When you showed it off, it was orange. Okay. Maybe with like a splash of like a little yellow on the tip. But it was mainly orange. Maybe before I go to bed every night, I should just play my voice zoo. And then I'll be tired enough to sleep. Maybe that's the strategy. Because honestly, I'm ready for bed. But I know my ass. I'll get in bed and then I won't be ready for bed anymore. YouTube sometimes has great ideas. They just execute those great ideas in the worst ways possible. Right? I was like, whoa, clips. That's a great thing. And they're broken. And they're annoying to use and they don't work. Okay, cool. Yeah. But what if we seamlessly add in a brand new innovative feature that slightly changes the hue of the moderator blue color? Thoughts? Thoughts, everyone? Thoughts, gang? What if you sleep in your chair? Sounds like a back problem. I bought a new mattress topper. And it was an entire annoying process. Okay, so the reason I bought a new mattress topper is way back when Ryder was a baby, he had an accident on my mattress topper. He was a baby. It was like the first day we got him. And it reeked of piss. So I put it out because I was going to hose it down. And then I guess my dad put it in the garage. And I forgot that my mattress topper was just in the garage. So, like, months went by. And then I realized, oh, my mattress topper. Oh, it was just sitting in the stanky-ass garage reeking of piss. So I was like, I probably need to throw this out. This is probably kind of gross. So I threw it out, and ever since, I've been mattress topperless until last night. I bought a new one, I put it on. But getting it was so annoying because the place that delivered the mattress topper delivered it to the wrong house. The wrong house, wrong address. So my mom, because my mom like placed the order and she was like, I'll split the cost of it with you as a gift. And I was like, oh, thank you, that's very nice of you. It's not too expensive, it was like 30 bucks or whatever. But my mom called the place that she ordered it from and she was like, hey, the mattress topper was delivered to the wrong house. Here's an image of it being delivered to the incorrect property. And they were like, oh, yeah, so I just dropped my Thin Mint on the floor. That's how stun-locked the story is leaving me. So they were like, oh, sorry, you gotta call the post office. You gotta file a dispute to prove that it didn't come to your house. And we're like, bro, we have an image of it being delivered at a house that is not ours. Like, what other proof do you need? And they're like, yeah, sorry, you gotta go in person to the post office. And we're like, oh, okay, God, whatever, fine. So we go in person to the post office, and then we come back home, and the person that was delivered the mattress topper, just like some guy, brought the mattress topper to our property. Brought it to the house, just out of the kindness of their heart. They brought the package. So my mom was like, oh, great, awesome, amazing, we got the mattress topper. So my mom calls the company, and she's like, hey, we got the mattress topper, actually. The people just delivered it to us, like, the incorrect address, whatever. And they were like, ooh, yeah, so sorry. We already sent another one. Yeah, and you're gonna have to mail that one back. Because you can't have a duplicate. And I'm like, why? And they're like, yeah, and you're also gonna have to pay for shipping. It's like, what? And it's a mattress topper, so it's a heavy box. So shipping's gonna be like $30. It's like, So that was annoying. And that's why you don't tell them. I told my mom, don't call, don't do it. Plausible deniability. And she's like, but that's wrong. And I'm like, I don't care. This like $1 million company with $1 billion probably will be fine with a missing mattress topper. They will live. It's like a $50 mattress topper. They'll be fine. But nope, my mom called. I told her, I said, you the type to say, teacher, you forgot to assign the homework. Plausible deniability. But no, now we are legally obligated to mail back the extra mattress topper and spend money on shipping. Ugh. It's rounding error for them, but it's multiple hours of work for you and money. It's like, it's not my fault that they mailed it to the wrong address. But then just out of the kindness of their hearts, the neighbors were like, here you go. Sorry. They don't have any proof it was actually your mom who called. I mean, she had the order number of the item. So I think her plausible deniability is kind of expired now that she narked. Oh my goodness. So anyways, now I have 2 mattress toppers and one needs to be mailed back. The mattress topper's fine. I mean, it's probably what you would expect out of like a $50 mattress topper. It's not great quality, but it's okay. It's better than nothing. It's just a pain to put on because it's like a fitted sheet, but a mattress topper, so it's really thick and it has to be shoved underneath the mattress itself. And you guys know, I have long talon nails. So picking up a mattress is really hard when you have really long nails because you're like, ow, ouch. No. But I got it on, and now it's on my bed, and I used it for the first time last night, and it was comfy. It was comfortable. Have a good night, Shark. Appreciate you for stopping by. And then, the stupid alarm clock I bought that was extremely expensive has, like, 5 free alarm sounds, and then if you want additional alarm sounds to wake you up, you have to pay $50 a year. And I'm like, I'm not doing that. That's stupid. I already spent like $150 on this stupid alarm clock. But I'm using the free trial. I have a month free trial. So I got wake up meditation sounds. So it's gonna wake me up with the chirping of birds and then lead me into a soothing meditation in the morning. Ugh. What? Ew. No, I know, it's bad. It's crazy. You buy an alarm clock for $150. You're like, okay, this better be a bougie-ass alarm clock. It's like meant to simulate the sun rising. So it has like, it starts off dark and then it slowly gets brighter and brighter over the course of an hour. So it's supposed to be like an intelligent alarm clock. Because I don't have any sunlight in my room. So like, it helps to have like light coming into your room to wake you up. So it's like supposed to be like, you know, the birds start chirping slowly and they get a little bit louder and then you have meditation. And there's some crazy, dude, I gotta play. Where is it? Hold on, let me find my app. Some of the wake up sounds are ridiculous. And it's like, you want me to spend $50 a year on this? You're joking. Here we go. Leave the bits! What stops the mold your aura? I'm not exactly sure what that means. Listen to this. This is one of the recommended alarms. This is an alarm clock sound. I can play it from my phone. Let's see if you can hear it. It's playing from my alarm clock. No! I wanted it to play from my phone. Stop. Can you hear it? You can't hear it. Oh my god, stop. Stop. Can you hear it? It's so loud. Oh my god. No! Did you hear it? Hold on. I'm trying to have it play from my phone. I think I heard it from the other room. It's behind me. It shouldn't be playing from... No. Preview. Here we go, phone.
Hey, Willow, have you ever heard of alarm fatigue?
Of course, Stan. It's when the alarm clock gets tired and falls asleep.
Both of them are playing now.
90 sitcoms.
Stop.
Not even close.
No! Stop! I just... Is there no way to... Phone.
Hey, Willow, have you ever heard of alarm fatigue?
Stop. Okay, the one I'm trying to play is... It wakes you up by going, hello, besties! It is time to get up and slay. It is time to slay. And it's like, oh my god. Oh my god, I don't want to wake up and slay. I don't want to get up and slay. And it's $50 a year, bro. Thank you for the bits. Sounds straight out of my voice, Sue. Right? Get up and slay. I don't want to get up and slay. There was another one where it makes you think you're on Love Island. Like one of those, like, island dating shows. Can't find it. It's like, who would want to wake up to this? Like, proper meditations, I get. That's good. Get up and slay. ASMR Queens. What is this?
Good evening.
Ah!
It's always such a pleasure to see you.
Oh, God.
To catch up. Good evening, Nebraska. How are you feeling today? Well, I currently have my feet up because they are a little bit sore from...
I don't want to hear about your sore feet, Nebraska. Thank you, Queen. I'm not, who wants to wake up to that? Thank you for the bits. Imagine you're deep into slumber and all of a sudden Nebraska starts whispering about their sore feet. I don't... That doesn't sound super date night. Oh god, it's gonna play like saxophone. Yuck. Emo sound bath. Anime sound baths from an enchanted garden. No, I gotta hear this one. I gotta hear this. Why is it kind of cinema? That one's not that bad. That one's not that bad. I was expecting more like anime, you know what I mean? It's crime for bed. What is it's crime for bed? I think cuddle up with bedtime true crime. Why? Who wants this stuff? Who wants to go to sleep like that? What is... Sorry, it's just getting worse.
Welcome to Irreverent Meditations. This is me. This is my real voice, and it's not special and even sort of sucks, but it's what I have. I'm calling tonight's voyage, Imagine Yourself as a Baby.
I don't want to.
Just trust me on this.
I don't want to. Imagine yourself as a baby. I don't want to do that. Why do they have so much sass? And why was she venting about how she didn't like her voice in the first 5 seconds? Who wants to wake up to that? The dog channel? Like, what? This is $50 a year, mind you. From my $150 alarm clock. This is... Anyways. There was my little rabbit hole I wanted to share with you. My favorite was the ASMR queens talking about their sore feet. Chills, if you will. Ugh, sounds like a Netflix show intro. Hi, this is me. I know, I don't look too impressive, but what can I say? I'm just not like other girls. Oh my god, I'm sorry you need that clock over your phone alarm. I don't need it, I'm just like desperate to fix my sleep cycle, and I'm like, maybe if I slowly wake up to the sound of birds chirping and a sunrise, it'll help me wake up. It does not help me wake up. But when you can't sleep and you are tired all the time, you get a little desperate. So, again, at 12 a.m. it's gonna yell at me to go to bed, so... Waking up to ash and dust. That's probably on the emo meditation playlist they have. I don't even buy Spotify. Yeah, I also don't have a Spotify subscription. I had one when I worked at Starbucks. They gave them out for free. Or man whispering his Naruto fanfic into your ear. Holy crap, that'd be amazing. So you trusted tech bros out of desperation. No, I trusted, like, people on TikTok because they were like, wow, I have really bad insomnia and this alarm clock saved my life. And I was like, okay, I'll listen to you, baddie, on TikTok with 10 followers. You will lead me. You will show me how to beat my insomnia. And then I looked at the comments and all the comments were like, yeah, this alarm clock saved my life. And I was like, okay, okay, sure. So, fell for the TikToks. I didn't buy it from TikTok. I bought it from... If you want to know the brand, it's called Hatch. Like, an egg hatching. Hatch. It's like a well-known... It has like 4.9 stars out of 5. It's like... It's a popular brand, Hatch. Devices to help you sleep better. It's like... It's a thing. So, yeah, maybe I fell for a pyramid scheme, but I at least did my research. They drove a hard bargain. That's an expensive alarm clock, yeah. It's not cheap. I think it was, yeah, on the website it's $170. Plus probably friggin' taxes, so yeah, probably around $200. That's crazy. I do hope it helps. It doesn't. I've used it for a while and it... Maybe I just need a different wake-up sound, though. Maybe that's it. You bought it for the egg branding? With the word hatch? Any art of yours that you commissioned specific to not be allowed to be put on anything? Assume all of my art is not allowed to be put on anything and sold. I can't control if you are like, wow, that's a pretty piece of art. I'm gonna print it on a bag and just wear it. I can't control you if you do it as an individual, but if you like put it on a bag or like a t-shirt or something and you sell it, then it's not allowed. You know, there's a lot of alternatives for this kind of clock, right? Without subscriptions. Yeah. I just bought the most popular one. I bought the one that was most popular. I didn't know there was a subscription. I didn't realize. I'm not selling, but I can make it then. Just don't like post it or anything. You know what I mean? It's just, yeah. It's careful, Waters, because I do not have merch rights to most of the art that I have. So it's like, technically the answer is no, but if you do it as an individual, you don't post about it, you don't like sell it, I can't stop you. Yeah. Yeah. So, yeah, don't like, look what I got, everyone! I stopped my Spotify subscription after I realized that my ad blocker works on Spotify. Was it? I've heard that Spotify is like... What's the term? Where it's like, industry plant. I've heard that Spotify is like industry planning AI artists. Is that real? Is that true? I know there's a lot of industry plant AI artists coming out. And they're making big money on Spotify too. But some people think it's like Spotify doing it. YouTube is too? Really? Have you ever heard of Ice Spice? But Ice Spice isn't AI though, right? I don't know anything about Ice Spice except she saying, SpongeBob, big guy, hands okay. You know what? She could be ChatGPT, actually. I'm getting YouTube ads for AI artists. Oh, joy. The future is bright. Persona playlist? Hell yeah, based. Hello! Hi, Morgan. It's nice to meet you. Thank you for subscribing. I appreciate you. Have you ever seen a medical professional about your sleep issues? Not that I expect you to, being American and all. Yeah, I've been to the doctor a lot about it. Never like a specialized sleep test because they're very expensive. But I've been to the doctor about my sleep issues and they're like, have you tried meditation? And I'm like, yes. And they're like, have you tried relaxing your mind? And I'm like, yes. Have you tried not using your phone before bed? Yes. Have you tried reading a book? Yes. I think you're depressed. I'm like, okay, that doesn't help me. Yeah, you're not helping me. Like, what do you want me to do? Like, you want to prescribe me something? Or they're just like, no, I think you need to just relax. It's like, cool, thanks, doc. Have you tried a hammer? I'm getting close to it. Have you tried all of them at once? Yes. I've tried every combination of everything ever. All at once. They should make a movie about that. Spotify is great as I use a family plan. Yeah, I mean, if you're splitting it with a bunch of people, that helps a lot for sure. Sleep studies usually go for about 2K. Yeah, I'm just like, ugh, they're just gonna tell me that I'm depressed or something. Like, it's... I'm sorry. Maybe I'm just, like, jaded by the American healthcare situation. The American healthcare situation is crazy. No, but, I'm probably just jaded. But every single time I've been to a doctor about a specific issue, I'm usually told, I'm PMSing, or, I don't know, you're probably just sad. Just be happy in it. So. Except my ear infection. That lady looked in my ear and said, yep, it's infected. Here you go. There you go. Real. Oh, great. Yeah, awesome. It was really fun when I had, like... I forgot why I went. I don't know if it was like sleep issues or COVID or something, but I went to the doctor. The doctor was like, yeah, have you considered that you're just on your period? It's like, thanks, doc. Thank you. That's really awesome. I didn't think about it like that. Spoiler alert, I was not. Like, have you considered you could just be PMSing? Thanks, doc. Thank you. Yeah, my 101 fever. You're right. I think I am just PMSing on my period. That'll be 1,800 plus tip. Exactly. And then they have the audacity to charge you. The male doctor's like, I think you're on your period. Now give me money. Like, oh, yeah, you're a genius. Yep. She's ADHD and her doctor just kept suggesting she was PMSing. Yeah, I'm like genuinely really surprised that a doctor never like looked at me and was like, would you like some Adderall? Would you like something? Like, though, a doctor will literally look you in the eyes and say, I think you're clinically depressed. Anyways, that'll be $500. Have a nice day. It's like, can I have something? No, I don't think you need it. I don't think you want to go on that kind of stuff. What? You just... Okay. No, that's fine. I was thinking the same thing. I'll just get over it. I'll just be happy. I've heard lady doctors, they tend to listen more. Yeah, I mean, it's such a gamble. Like, you never know. Personally, like, I prefer female doctors because they, are more understanding of menstrual cycles, so they don't just immediately jump to the conclusion that everything is our period. That's about it. Like, you know, Devil's advocate, a woman's time of the month is a factor, but, like, that should be ruled out. Well, if a woman is sitting in your office, your clinic, and is going, I have not been on my period for 2 weeks, and you're like, but have you considered you're on it? You're like, I have been experiencing this for a decade now. You would think I would know what my symptoms are like at this point. And I also have not been on it for 2 weeks, man. Oh, then never mind. Yeah, it's just like one of those things where it's like easier to talk about symptoms with someone who has a similar experience to yours, right? Like if you went to a girl doctor and you were like, my penar hurts, then like it would kind of be a little bit of more of like a knowledge gap, I guess. I mean, you can like study and stuff, but you will like not have that personal experience and knowledge. I guess it's, I don't know. I mean, you can obviously like study and learn and stuff. Not to say that, but it's just a little bit of like a kindred souls, I suppose. I've heard women doctors too, simply because they tend to care more. I don't know if that's, I mean, if that's the experience you've had, then that's sick. I don't know if I would say they necessarily care more. I think it's more of so like kindred, like I understand you, I guess. Oh, yellow. Hi. What if you're locked out of your house? You talk to the lock, as communication is key. Yellow, you always got the bangers, man. Dude, Yellow, I was signing merch prints. I was signing like Streamily merch prints, and someone asked for a dad joke, and I was like, where's yellow mustard when I need them? Where's yellow mustard when I literally Googled dad joke, and then I ended up not finding anything I liked. So I just went with the tried and true. How's it go again? Why couldn't the toilet paper cross the road? Because it got stuck in the crack. The tried and true. Are they really that dismissive? Jesus, they really are the bit. Yeah, I mean, that's just my experience, right? I'm not like saying like, oh, male doctors are sexist. I'm not saying that at all. I'm just saying like, I've been to like 4 male doctors and all of them were like, I think you're PMSing. I'm like, okay, dude. Okay, yup. We got a genius in the house, huh? Thank you for writing something funny for me on my print. Wait, Final, was that you? Were you the one where I wrote the... Were you the one where I wrote the crack joke? It might have... I remember signing your print, but I don't remember if you were the crack joke receiver. By the way, chat, if you use you should be able to do... Yeah, there you go. You can do Tori now. You can do Tori Oh, you didn't get the crack joke. Okay. Someone else was the lucky receiver of the crack joke. But yeah, you can do Tori now. You could... Yeah, there we go. There you go, chat. There you go. Oh, look how fun that is. Shout out to Coyote for commissioning the emote. Done by... Oh! Moon Dagger is a Minecraft mod. Never mind. It's on my credit sheet. I updated my credit sheet, so it should have all the emotes and everything. But yeah. Squish. Yeah, the one on Twitch is a little bit funky looking, so I added it on TTV. So, you'll be able to type Tori or use the condensed tiny Twitch one. It's kind of funny to mix and match them, though. Coyote the Go. Yeah, Coyote's commissioned so many of the modes. I'm very, very grateful. They're like Pokemon evolutions, true. Yeah, there's 3 different kinds. And then there's a... just, standalone PNG. It's just Tori Yeah, there it is. You're so goofy looking. I love it. That's awesome. I didn't realize how much I needed an emote until now. Hi, Alex. Thank you so much for the raid. Thank you. Welcome in, Torio. How was your stream today, Alex? What were you guys up to? Hello. We're just yapping today. We were playing My Voice Zoo earlier, and now my voice is kind of busted. But yeah, we're just hanging out. I'm a dummy. Would you guys be down if I just napped on stream? If I just go a little nap? Just a tiny little nap. Oh shoot, yeah, we never set the game back, huh? Thank you, Q. Did it get swapped back? It did get swapped back. Thank you, Q. Metal Gear Solid. Hell yeah, how'd you like it? We're doing good. I'm sleepy and overstimulated. My voice zoo. That was a time and a half, for sure. I'm gonna have nightmares of my voice. I probably will too. We can hang out with Freaky Tori while you nap. Why do you want to hang out with Freaky Tori? Why do you want to do that? I got my eye on you. EPN. I'm Tori EPN. That's me. Ugh. I've just been so tired lately. I need to wake up and lock in. We got a subathon coming up. I can't be tired with a subathon. During the I think I'm pretty good at locking in when I need to though, because during the Lies of Speed marathon, I was going 12 hours a day and I was not breaking a sweat. You're saving the energy? Yeah, that's kind of how I think of it too. Because there's a lot of games where I'm like, oh, I want to play this game right now, but it's going to take a lot of energy. I'll save it for the subathon. Like Neo, because Neo 3 just came out. And I'm like, ooh, I want to play Neo 1 and like get caught up. But I'm like, I should probably play Neo during the subathon. I'm not going to do it, right? The Wheel of P kept you on your toes. I don't like that sentence. And it's also the Wheel of P, not P. Thank you. You're still recovering from your infection, so your body is working overtime? Am I? I mean, I definitely still have, like, some kind of sinus thing going on right now. But I don't know. Because my ear infection is healed. I don't have an ear infection anymore, thank God. But, I mean, yeah, my sinuses still hurt. But I don't know if it's full-on infection. No, it's not Will of P. It's Wheel of P, not P. Oh my goodness. Double yawn. Wheel of P is the proper. No, it's not. Don't full legal name dox the Wheel of P. Okay. I do wonder how long it'll take Tori to get through Neo 1. That's an interesting question because I've heard it's kind of long. Neo 1 game, like, if the game actually, you know, fucking works on my PC. 35 to 40 hours. Oof. That's gonna take... Maybe that's not a subathon game. That's kind of long. I mean, we could start it during the subathon, but we definitely won't finish it. We're definitely not, unless we make it to 2 days and I pull 2 all-nighters to beat Neo. Oh, we ain't. But we can start it. Where's the seaman named Wheel of P when we need them? They're a lie, okay? They're not. It's whenever you say Wheel of P and not Wheel of P, you're referring to Wheel of P in chat. It's like saying God's name in vain. It also depends on if you get stuck on a boss. Yeah, which knowing me, just one shot every boss and you're good. Okay, compare the difficulty on a scale of what's the easiest Souls-like I've ever played? I guess Another Crab's Treasure. Another Crab's Treasure has hard parts though, so I don't know. On a scale of like 0 to 10, 10 being... What's the hardest Souls-like I've ever played? I don't even know. Zon? Neo and Kazan are similar, but Kazan is harder. Okay. Got it. Because it's kind of long, but also I got to New Game Plus and was farming gear in under 30 hours. I'm so sad I couldn't join the Lies of P marathon since I had family stuff going on over the holidays. Well, the VODs are up if you ever get a little curious. It was a lot of fun. A lot of content, but definitely a lot of fun. I put it at 7. I think it's a little easier than Dark Souls, mostly because runbacks are way better. Oh, that's good. That's very important for me. I love an easy runback. Perhaps Treasure was easy for you? Well, because I was playing it for the second time. And also, like, I turned on the gun mode for the final boss. I was like, I'm tired. For some reason, the second go around, the game was laggy for me. And it was kind of ruin the experience for me. I did Neo with an item bomb build, and it felt like it wasn't that hard. Well, if you cheated and used items like a cheater... Item users and magic users are all cheaters. This is a fact. We know this. Yeah, it'll probably end up taking me like an average like 30 hours, 40 hours. So, I doubt that we want to do a subathon just playing Neo. That doesn't sound very... I mean, alternatively, we just do a separate marathon for Neo entirely, instead of doing it at all during the subathon. That way we condense it into one little section, but I don't know. I apparently have a skill issue I'm finding out. Well, I probably also will have a pretty bad skill issue. Thing is, Dark Souls isn't that hard. So if you're saying it's easier than Dark Souls, I think it's a little bit overrated in terms of difficulty. Like, if it's your first Souls-like, there's definitely going to be a learning curve, but... I think Elden Ring is harder than Dark Souls. There's ways to make Elden Ring easier, but if you just raw dog Elden Ring, it's definitely going to be harder than Dark Souls. Dark Souls is easier than its reputation would suggest. Yeah, I agree, absolutely. You're going to use magic in Neo unless you want pure pain. I gurgle, I'm sorry if you heard that. Elden Ring is the hardest and easiest Souls. Like, yeah, it really is what you make of it, right? I really don't think Dark Souls is that difficult, though. It's got its moments, but it's mainly difficult in terms of jankiness, which I find endearing, but it is janky. It is a janky game. Dark Souls 1, the difficulty is more in the value of patience. Right, exactly. It's the patience of the jankiness. And it's like, okay, time to do a 30-minute run back again. Here we go. You die in Dark Souls and you're like, oh god. Or you fall in that one sewer and you get a curse frog on you. Ugh. Like, okay, here we go. Time to go on a 5-hour side quest to get rid of the curse. Give it the bits! I don't even think that's possible. I know people do blindfolded speed runs for like Sekiro, but that game is very sound-based. So it's much easier. But, oh, I could not do blindfold anything, to be honest, even Sekiro. I say as if I'm good at Sekiro. I'm like... I don't know. I would be curious to see how good I am at Sekiro after having played Lies of P. Dark Souls difficulty is diminished over time since every game after ups the craziness. I agree. If it's your first ever Souls-like, it's gonna be hard. But if you're a seasoned Souls player, you're probably not gonna have too many issues with Dark Souls 1. 2 is also not that bad if you get the ring. 3, a couple of the bosses in 3 are really, not really difficult, but tricky, I would say. Ironically, Dark Souls 3, I thought the first part of Dark Souls 3 was kind of sleeper. But then towards the end, the bosses got really good and it sucked me in, yeah. Like, Dancer, still one of my favorite Souls-like fights of all time. I was so sad that I beat it so early. Dancer probably took me maybe like 5 tries or something. It felt little at the time, at least. And I was like, damn, I kind of want to fight this more. I'm having a good time. I find Dark Souls 3 more of a chore than a challenge. Really? What parts do you find to be a chore? Nameless King, the nightmares he gave. Yeah, I think the hardest boss for me was Nameless King. I think, yeah. But I didn't have I had issues with the dragon, like the first phase, because That game was laggy for me too, I think. I think the dragon lagged me a little bit. The jail. Yep, I agree. That's the exact part that I was thinking. The jail freaking sucks. Ugh. Nameless King legit had me swap my entire weapon set. Yeah. Yeah, Nameless King was tricky for sure. I like the difficulty of Pontiff and Dancer. I feel like that's like the perfect difficulty. Where it's like it's still a challenge, but there's a really satisfying rhythm to it. And I think that's why Kazan resonated with me so strongly. It's because Kazan is a hard Souls-like, but the rhythm feels really, really good. Screw that damn jail. I hate the jail in Dark Souls 3. I think the jail is probably my least favorite section in a Dark Souls game. There's a lot of nah, Shrine of Amana. Never mind, I lied. Shrine of Amana. Shrine of Amana is ass. Oh my god. The jail is just more scary. Like, I was just really scared in the jail. It did something to me where it felt like I was playing a horror game. The jail and Demon Souls. Well, Demon Souls, the run back was just annoying. The run backs in that game was just Shrine of Amana is fine, just bring lightning arrows. Yeah, I probably brute force Shrine of Amana. Knowing me, I probably brute forced it, and it probably just made me even more mad. However, Shrine of Amana is still annoying. Demon Souls run back was the whole damn level, literally, yeah. Jail is a Silent Hill level, straight up. It's scary! What the hell? I think I need to do a tier list of every single... I wonder if that exists. Let's see if a tier list exists for every single Dark Souls area. Let's see. Tier lists maker. It's very specific, but I kind of feel Dark Souls areas. I'm talking like games 1 through 3. Dark Souls all areas. Dark Souls to Elden Ring plus Shadow of the Erdtree, all bosses. I keep saying Erdtree because of Lies of P. Erdtree. From Software Soulsborne, all areas and locations. Wait, okay. Have I played every From Software Soulsborne at this point? I mean, I haven't beat Demon Souls, but I think I did beat Demon Souls. Right? Am I missing a From Soft game? No, right? You beat Bloodborne? I did. In another life, I did a really sick Bloodborne playthrough, and it was really fun and awesome. Too bad it's in another life. Not to, like, say anything I shouldn't be saying, but sometimes I be punching myself for doing that one in another life. Sometimes I be punching myself. I'm like, I shoulda waited. I shoulda... Time to run it back. Oh, it's like one of those things where it was magic in the moment, you know? It was magic in the moment. I don't think we could run it back. I did Armored Core 6. I didn't do every Armored Core game, just Armored Core 6. And I thought it was okay. I thought it was okay. Is this, I think I found a tier list, but it's just Dark Souls 1. This is just Dark Souls 1 and Demon Souls. Which is weird because it has the thumbnail as Bloodborne. Okay, this one has all the areas, but they're not labeled. It's just like, here's a volcano, and it's like, where are you from? I don't know. I'm not that familiar with Souls games. Where I can just be like, ah, yes, that specific volcano is a section in Caelid. No, I can identify Caelid. Hey, I would love to do Beastie Souls. We just gotta find time. We gotta find time. Thank you for the bits. Oh my god, here's every boss ever. This is every Soul series boss ever. Does this include like Sekiro and Bloodborne and stuff? It's so tiny, I can't even see. Okay, here's Elden Ring. There's Shadow of the Erd Tree. Ah, here's Sekiro. Oh my god. Do I rank every boss ever? Hi, Quinn. Hello, hello. Dark Souls 1 co-op is hilarious once it works. Can you do more than just one person, though? Bum, 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 bum. With Seamless? Oh. Oh, interesting, interesting. Here's apparently if you want a visual representation of every single Souls boss by FromSoft. Which doesn't seem like that much. It's probably mainline boss, right? Do we do a tier list? Do I speedrun it? I've never done a tier list before. As Tori. Let's do it. I probably am not gonna remember a lot of these, to be completely honest with you. Like, here, do we write them on a scale of... Do we do a difficulty scale, or do we do an enjoyment scale? Enjoyment or difficulty? Sexy. It's top 10, amazing, great, good, alright, but there's too many. Enjoyment? Enjoyment? Okay, my top 5. Amazing, good. We don't need this many. Wait, what? Good. Delete. Top 5, amazing, good, alright, bad, terrible, bottom 10. I'm not gonna do all of these. This will take forever, and I don't remember most of them, to be honest with you. I don't remember Adjudicator. I remember the name, but I don't know where Adjudicator's from. Hold on, I gotta like... I can whip out like another... I need a third monitor for this. Adjudicator. Dark Souls? Yeah, it's Dark Souls. Who is he? He's a big buff guy. Oh, it's Demon Souls. Oh, the guy with the tongue. Okay, what if we do like don't remember. Terrible. Bad. Okay. And bottom 5. I remember Adjudicator. Alent? Who the frick is Alent? Is that Demon Souls 2? Yeah, it's Demon Souls 2. I don't think I fought Alent. Alent True. Armor Spider. Oh, that guy's just bad. Straya, don't know. Dirty Colossus. Do I know a Dirty Colossus? Dirty Colossus. I think this is all Demon Souls at first, right? Don't remember. Doran, don't know. Dragon God? Don't remember. Flame Lurker? I think bad. Was that the one that filled the entire arena with lava? Fool's Idol? Don't remember. I remember the name, but I don't remember. Leechmonger, bad. Man-Eaters, don't remember. This is all Demon Souls. Old Hero. Old Monk. Is Old Hero Demon Souls? They're all demons. Okay, okay, okay. Then I'm gonna put Demon Souls as don't remember / I don't think I did it. Penetrator. Is that also Demon Souls? A lot of bosses in Demon Souls. Penetrator. Yeah, it's also Demon. Penetrator's his name? Jesus Christ. Phalanx, I think, was bad. Red Dragon, I don't know. I don't know. Storm King. Oh, Storm King was bad. I remember that one. It was like a giant thing in the sky and it scared me. Tower Knight, bad. Oh, Tower Knight might be a bottom 5, bro. Vanguard Demon, I don't remember. Okay, here we go. Dark Souls. We're getting into the stuff that I know now. Okay, Dark Souls. Asylum Demon. He's fine. I don't know. He's like the first boss ever. He's fine. Bed of Chaos. Bell Gargoyles. They're alright. They're fine. I'd say they're probably better than Asylum Demons. Capra Demon. Capra Demon's... Capra Demon's bad. It's just a bad design. If you have the right build for it, it's not a problem at all. But if you do not have the right build for Capra Demon, it's a nightmare. Ceaseless Discharge. It's alright. The name is incredible though, so it might go up to good. It's alright. Centipede Demon. It's alright. Demon Fire Sage. Do I remember... I don't think I remember Demon Fire Sage. Was that a DLC? Demon Fire Sage. PS1. That's Izalith? I don't think oh! This is the guy you fight in the dark. That's just a Silent Demon, but fire and AoE. Okay, then, yeah, he's fine. Four Kings, I think, was good. I think I liked the Four Kings. Gaping Dragon, I remember, but I don't remember. Gaping Dragon. Dark Souls 1. Oh, yeah, this guy. I don't remember too much about this fight. Oh, no, I think it was a fine fight. Yeah, it's at the bottom of the sewers, I think. The depths. Yeah. Yeah, he's fine. Gwyn, good fight. Would I say amazing? Yeah. Plin, plin, plon. I think I would say. I think I would say. There we go. Did that work? Let me know if we're in sub-only chat now. Let me know. Moving on. Looks like it. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna hang out in sub-only mode for about like 5 or 10 minutes. All good, don't worry, chat. Gwendolyn. I think Gwendolyn was good. Iron Golem. I think alright. Moonlight Butterfly. That's a good fight. It's very pretty. Is it like a good fight from a mechanical standpoint? Maybe not. But from like an aesthetic standpoint, I think Moonlight Butterfly is sick. Nito, I think is bad. I don't think I like Nito. Ornstein and Smo. Ornstein and Snow is... It's a good fight. It's hard though, and I don't love it. The run back for Nito is horrendous. I don't even really remember what the run back was like. Ornstein. I think Ornstein and Smo is a good fight. It's just hard. It's just hard. Pinwheel, amazing. Pinwheel's... where would you even put Pinwheel, bro? It's fine. Thank you for the gifted sub, Rainy. I appreciate that. Welcome to the Odyssey. Pinwheel top 1, hell yeah. Like, where do you even put Pinwheel? You know? Priscilla, I don't remember Priscilla. Q-Leg, I mean, she bad as hell. You know what I mean? Like bad positive as hell. You know what I'm saying? It's a good fight. I like Q-Leg. Seth is the dragon in the DLC ice area. And I think it's alright. I think it's alright. That's the one where you can cut off the tail, right? Seth? Thief? Seth. I think you can cut off his tail for a weapon. And it's in that ice, or the like crystal area where you have to slowly go down. Yeah. Sif! That's messed up. Sif is amazing. And it makes me cry. Sif is so sad. What the hell? Dude. FromSoft is messed up for including Sif. Like, what do you mean? Why is this here? Freaking sad. Stray Demon. I think Stray Demon is, like, alright. Fine. Forest Demon. Alright. Artorias! Now we're getting to the good. Yeah, Artorias, that's an amazing fight. Artorias is a classic. For sure. I would say. For sure. Calamite? I think I hated Calamite. That's the big dragon, right? Yeah, I think I hated Calamite. I think I didn't even bother fighting Calamite because he was annoying. Or Artorias isn't one of the top 5. Ugh. We'll see. We can always move stuff around. Right now, I'm putting Artorias at amazing. Because I think Gwyn is personally more iconic than Artorias. Hot take, maybe, but Plin Plin Plon, I'm sorry. Manus is a good fight. Would I say Manus is amazing, though? Maybe not. Were there any Demon Souls fights you liked? Well, I mean, most of these I don't remember / I probably didn't get to yet in the game. I hated Tower Knight. That was a personal grievance of mine. I don't think I liked any Demon Souls fights. I'm sorry. I might be a resident Demon Souls hater, not enjoyer. I mean, I didn't play most of it, I think. So, Sanctuary Guardian, I think I vaguely kind of remember Sanctuary Garden, but I'm gonna put don't remember because I don't remember the movement well. Aldea, is Aldea the tree? Yes. It's not a memorable fight. Yeah, a lot of these are not super memorable, in my opinion. The ones that don't remember. We're on Dark Souls 2 now, final boss. Yeah, Aldea's the final boss of Dark Souls 1, right? No, I'm sorry. This is Dark Souls 2, final boss. Obviously Gwyn is the final boss. Okay, yeah, Gwyn is the final boss of Dark Souls. What am I doing, bro? Who am I? Aldea's just a tree. So, or are we counting the gank fight? Are we counting the gank fight? Is that being encompassed? I don't know. Aldea's fine. Ancient Dragon. I don't remember Ancient Dragon. It's also hard because the way that I remember things is chronologically, and I did not play the game in this order. I think I did Dragon Riders first. Or, no, I did Dragon Rider first. Ancient Dragon is very optional. Maybe I didn't do Ancient Dragon. I'm not sure. I might have, because I did do a big optional dragon. Belfry Gargoyles. There was one in Dark Souls 2. Probably the same tier as the gargoyles, the bell gargoyles. I think they might be similar. The Covetous Demon. I remember this guy. Do I remember the fight, though? I just remember him being a big, bulbous, ugly guy. I think I didn't like this guy. I think he was bad. Manus and Sanctuary Garden were goated fights. Yeah, Manus was great. But I didn't put him in amazing. I think I'd say Manus is probably top of good, if not bottom of amazing. Because was Manus amazing? I don't know. Dark Lurker, I don't remember. Demon of Song, bad. Bad. I hate Demon of Song's aesthetic. I hate the fight. Bad. Bad. I don't have to think about that one. No. Dragon Rider was alright. It's fine. Dragon Riders, just gank fight, it's fine. Executioner's Chariot, bad. Bottom 5. Frick that guy. Executioner's Chariot was stupid. The run back was horrendous. The idea is just spinning. No. Awful. Flexile Sentry. I think I liked the Flexile Sentry. Flexile Sentry. Everything about the Shrine of Amana sucks. Amen, dude. Amen. Oh yeah, I like this guy. Flexible Sentry. I think this is the guy on the boat. Yes?
I think if you don't remember the fight, then it should automatically be in bad cause it wasn't memorable, right?
I guess, but in my mind, there's a difference between, I don't know, maybe Dark Lurker was a banger fight, but I don't know, versus this was a bad fight. Demon of Song, bad fight, didn't like. Yeah, he's the bow. I think either bottom of amazing or top of good. Flexile Sentry was really cool, and the rising water and the movement, I think, was really fun. I'm gonna put him top of good for now. Freya was like a... Freya, Dark Souls 2. I don't remember this fight. Oh, it's scary looking. Giant spider. I don't remember this. Shoots the giant laser. I might remember a laser. But do I remember anything about the fight itself? Not really. Was it I remember the name. Has an awful hitbox. Maybe I'm gonna say don't remember. But don't remember, but maybe bottom of bad because I think I might remember the laser. Giant Lord, don't remember. Guardian Dragon, I don't like dragon fights, but did I? Oh, I think I did Guardian Dragon. I think this was the one that I did do. Oh yeah, this guy. This guy's annoying. Sorry, my personal bias is I don't like dragon fights. So you're probably gonna see a lot of dragons in bed. Looking Glass Knight. I think that was a good fight. Looking Knight. The end of Brightstone Cove. I don't remember. Oh, Looking Glass Knight. Yeah. I think I like this guy. I think he was good. He had the mirror. He fought you with the mirror. Yeah. Mytha, she was Medusa. That was a good fight. It was solid. Not amazing. It feels wrong putting Mytha and, like, Manus in these. Gwendolyn. These are good fights. Man, I don't know. It's Mandatory the Spider? Damn. We gotta replay these games, huh? We gotta replay these games. I don't remember a lot of these. To be fair, there's like 400 of them. So, you know, who is this guy? Sexy Scorpion Man! A mate, no. He's fine. Nasandra, Nashandra. I think a good fight. Maybe Eliza P. tier list would be easy. Well, no, once we get to like, I think Elden Ring's and Sekiro and Bloodborne's fights are gonna be more memorable to me. And maybe that just means that the fights were better. I don't know, but yeah, like a lot of these like super early Dark Souls, I just don't know off the top of my head, you know? Nashandra. I remember liking Nashandra. I'm gonna say near the top of all right. Old Dragon Slayer, I liked. Old Iron King, I think was bad. That was Satan. In where there were like random holes in the arena, right? Return to Drangleic 2026 begins in what's Return to Drangleic? Well, ceiling floor. Hello. Yup, fall into lava and all. Yeah. Nah, bad fight. Bad Satan fight. Nah. I don't remember this guy. Prowling Magus. What? And Prowling Magus H Congregation. I don't fucking know what that is. Royal Rat Authority. Royal Rat Vanguard. Amazing. They were fine. They were just like rat AoE, I think. Oh, Ruined Sentinels. These guys were good. I mean, it was like a triple gank fight, but they weren't that difficult because you could very easily isolate them. So I would say that was a good fight. Skeleton Lords. I don't remember the Skeleton Lords. Yeah. Do you guys remember these? Skeleton Lord, Dark Souls 2. Are you guys looking at this and you're like, I remember that fight? Like, I remember the movement. When I say don't remember, it's not necessarily I don't, like, remember the design. I don't remember the specific movement of the fight. And that's kind of how I'm gauging it. Like, my enjoyment of the movement, of the dance, you know? Oh, this is the one. Oh, no. I didn't like Skeleton Lords. You're fighting on, like, piles of bones, and they're, like, spawning in more skeletons. I don't... Smelter Demon? Bad. The Last Giant. He was fine. An alright fight. The Lost Center. Oh. I'm surprised by how much of Dark Souls 2 I remember. Yeah, I'm surprised by how much of Dark Souls 1 I don't remember. The Lost Sinner. It's alright fight. The Pursuer! This was a good fight. Good fight. It was annoying. But I liked it. The Rotten. Is that the one where you're just fighting like a pile of dead? I don't remember this fight. I'm starting to look through. I'm looking through the ones I remember. Vendrick was bad. Because you just, like, rotated in a circle for 15 minutes and slapped him. Bad fight. Veldstat, I think, was good. Alana was good. Rotten, don't remember. Throne Watcher and Defender, that was the duo fight. I don't remember. Grave Robber. Sin was bad. That was a long-ad dragon fight. Smelter Demon blue next to Smelter Demon. Fume Knight was good. That was a good fight. I liked Fume Knight. Good fight. Throne Watcher and Defender. Don't remember. Alone? Bro's name is Alone? I remember the arena. Oh, this is the katana guy. Good fight. Hard. Hard fight, but good. Ava is, I think, the Snow Tiger. Alright. Kind of unrememberable. Burnt Ivory King. I think towards the top of alright. But that's the one where it spawns in stuff. Lud and Zelen? Oh, I remember them. Alright, I don't know. It's fine. Dorn Beast. Okay, here we go. Now we're getting into Bloodborne, okay? Now we're entering Bloodborne territory, which I'm gonna remember more of, okay? A lot of these are like, I don't freaking know. I don't know who that just straight up man is. Okay. Abhorrent Beast, I think that is Bloodborne, right? Abhorrent Beast. Yes. Okay. He's like not at the beginning of the game. Why is he here? Oh, and then yeah, Amygdala's here. Okay, these are not in order. Oh god, that's gonna make it harder for me. Abhorrent Beast was alright. Amygdala was good. I like the vibe of Amygdala. The fight took me like one try. So I don't know much about the combat, but it was like a cool design and it made sense to me, so. Beast Possessed Soul? Was that a core fight? Bloodletting Beast? Bloodletting Beast Headless? Blood Starved Beast. I think I remember that one. Were these core fights? Brain Sucker? Oh, frick the Brain Sucker. Bad. Celestial Emissary. Alright. Not much happened. Okay, Cleric Beasts. Okay, here's the thing about me and Bloodborne. It's good. Love Bloodborne aesthetic. Not a big fan of the bosses. Not the biggest fan of the bosses. A lot of them were just alright for me. Gas was an amazing fight, though, I think. I think Father Gas. I think this was just like straight just Bloodborne vibes. You know what I mean? He got the gun, Father Gas, the lore. I think this was just a good, amazing fight. Yeah. I think that was one of my favorite fights in Bloodborne. I don't remember the blood-letting beasts. Bloody Crow? Like, I think that had to have been an optional boss. Germain, also an amazing fight. Ligarius, good. Man-Eater Boar, Merciless Watchers, Margot's Wet Nurse, good. I'm gonna change good to great. I feel like alright and good are the same. Amazing, great, alright. And I'm gonna wait to put stuff in the top 5 and bottom 5, except these. These belong in the bottom 5. Albritus? I could never say his name. Alright. It's fine. Pretty standard. Bloodborne. Mikolash, bottom 5. Look, I know I just said I was gonna wait till the end to put stuff in the bottom 5, but Mikolash belongs in the bottom 5. I'm sorry. Moon Presence was good. It was great. Cinema. Rom, bottom 5. Maybe we make it bottom 10. Shadows of Yharnam was alright. It was fine. Just standard gank fight. The One Reborn, was good. It was great. Yeah. Amelia? I'm gonna make this good. Because now alright seems too meh, you know? It's good. It's fine. It was like middle of the road, good, mid. You know? This is right around like just a middle, like very standard Souls-like fight. Rom, one of the fights of all time. I hate Rom. Oh my god, I hate Rom so much. Don't remember. Don't sue me if I don't remember these. I don't know who Man-Eater Boar is. I'm sorry. Tumurian? Did I even do these? Yharnam. Oh, she's the mother. She's the mother that lost her baby. I don't remember the fight, but I remember it being really sad. Right bottom of great. I just remember it being really, really depressing. As was most... Oh god, okay. Lawrence? Bad. Living Failures? Bad. What are we doing? Ludwig? Great. Ludwig is a great fight. It is hard, but it is a great fight. The soundtrack, amazing. Which is a Hemrick. They're mid. They're fine. Orphan of Kos. Ugh. So these are challenge dungeon only. Oh, that makes a lot more sense. Okay. Undead Giant. I don't think that one's... Maybe it's... I don't know. I didn't do a lot of the chalice. Maria. Amazing. Maria is great. I think Maria, Gas, Germain were my favorites. Mousy was destroyed by Orphan. Yeah, I was too destroyed by Orphan. But as like my enjoyment of the fight, I think Orphan is a great fight. But man, is it like I think the hardest Souls-like fight I've ever done. Abyss Watchers. Are we on? We're on Dark Souls 3. Yes, we're on Dark Souls 3. Okay, Abyss Watchers was... I don't know. Abyss Watchers is hard, and it's a little cheese. But it's a good fight, so I don't know. I guess I'll just put it in good. Aldrich was the mage, I think. Aldrich. PS3. Quality-wise, I think he's just kind of mid. Cool design, but just kind of a mid fight. Ancient Wyvern, I don't remember. Crystal Sage, kind of the same as Aldrich, just kind of mid. They just exist. Curse Rotted Greatwood, I'm kind of leaning towards bad for Curse Rotted Greatwood. Like, it's kind of just a tree, right? You're kind of just, like, smacking a tree. Okay, Dancer. Dancer's amazing. Dancer's probably gonna go in top 5. I'm seeing the line for the top 5. Deacons of the Deep. I think I remember this one. Deacons of the Deep. Oh, these guys were... It's just like a horde of, like, old guys, and you're trying to find the like, mimic or whatever. I'm not a fan of Deacons of the Deep. Demon? Demon's gonna go in bad. Dragon Slayer Armor's gonna go in mid. Gunder was... Is he one of the first ones? Yeah, he's first boss. Okay, yeah. Then, yeah, he's fine. Would I say he's a great boss? No, but he's a fine introduction boss. Under champion, I'll just put the same. Lothric and Lorien. I think I really liked this fight. Lothric and Lorien. They like switch and stuff, right? Oh yeah, they got the giant fire sword. I think great. I think I really liked Lothric and Lorien. I think it was a very unique fight, because he switches fighting styles midway through the game, right? If I'm not mistaken. PCR, but crawling twinks. Amazing description. Nameless King. I'm gonna say great. I think Nameless King is a little overrated. I think he's iconic, and the fight's good, and he rides a freaking dragon, and that's sick. Would I say amazing, though? I don't know. Would you guys say amazing for Nameless King? I'll put him at the top of great for now. Manus does not want to go down. Cool, cloudy. Yeah, the arena's really cool. But would I say he's amazing? Maybe. I don't know. I might move him up. We'll see. I don't know who that is. We're just gonna go through this quickly if I don't know. Old Demon King. I don't remember. Soul of Cinder. That's an amazing fight. That's a good fight. That's a banger fight. The boss has caused me so much trauma. Would you say it's an amazing fight, though? Like, iconicness and vibes aside, the fight itself, amazing, you would say? I think I like Soul of Cinder more than Nameless King. Stray Demon, mid, was fine, it's whatever. Sullivan, I think Vort was good. I'd say Vort was great. Sullivan, though? Do I remember Sullivan? Oh, this is Pontiff. Is this Pontiff? Pontiff Sullivan, right? Yeah, okay. Amazing. Great fight. Yeah. Dancer, Soul of Cinder, Sullivan. Great fights. Wolnir? Wolnir is the freaking big giant guy, right? Wolnir? He's like a giant guy. Oh, yeah, Bad. Bad fight. Bad. You're just in pitch darkness and there's a scary head and then he, like, breaks shit. Yeah. Nah. Bad fight. No, sir. Yorm the Giant. I think you could just cheese that guy, right? With, like, a ballista. I think you just, it's a cheese fight. So, fine, I don't know. It's a gimmick fight, that's the term. The dog and the warrior, I think, was also fine. Freed! Now that's a great fight. Freed is a very, very hard fight, but it's a great fight. For sure. Demon Prince? I don't remember Demon. He looks cool, but I don't remember him. Freed caused me so much trauma. Freed is a really good fight, but it's not easy. It's hard. It's tricky. I'm just gonna put Demon Prince in... Don't remember. Gale is an amazing fight. Yeah, I put Gale in amazing. I don't know, Half-Life. Madeir? Frick Madeir, bro. Frick Madeir. Madeir is hard, and it's a dragon, and I hate dragons, so my enjoyment was not there, but it is a really cinematic fight. Do I be salty and put Madeir in bad? I think I do. I don't know, Armored Warrior. I don't know, Ashina. Oh, we're in Sekiro. We're in Sekiro now. Okay, Ashino Elite, that's like the first boss, I think. Fine. General, this is also like one of the first bosses. Fine, he's whatever. Blazing Bull, frick the Blazing Bull. Frick that nerd. Frick that nerd! We don't rock with Blazing Bull in this household. Thank you for the hydrate. I don't think I did Sakura Bull of the Palace. Chained Ogre? I wouldn't say great, but it's a good fight. Corrupted Monk. That's a great fight. That's a fun fight. Corrupted Monk True. Also a great fight. Demon of Hatred, didn't do. Divine Dragon. Oh, that's a cinematic fight. I'd say it's great. Folding Screen Monkeys. Bad. Genny. Great fight. Great Serpents. I kind of just followed you around the map. It's fine. Guardian Ape. Nope. Bottom. All my homies hate the Guardian Ape. Huh? Guardian Ape and that's a twofer, okay? But my bottom 5, these go hand in hand, alright? They go the same. Handler's Ape and Guardian Ape, they're the same, whatever. Gilbu, he's got that one amazing Spanish VA. Gilbu is great. You grapple on him, amazing. But poopy boss, which one? Genny? Not Genny. Which one is poopy? Oh, Guardian. Oh, yeah, poopy. Oh, yeah, literally, he's poopy. Yeah, you're right. I don't remember. Headless. Ishin? Amazing. Friggin' one of the hardest fights of my entire life, but goddamn is it a good fight. It's so good. Sword Stand is top AF, yeah, for sure. For sure. It's hard, but... Juzo? He's like the drunk guy, right? I think he's just mid. Oh my god. Lady Butterfly, she's amazing. Lone Shadow, I don't remember. I'm just gonna speedrun this. Long Arm Centipede. Oh, I remember that guy. He's good. He's good. Yeah. I'm at the... around there. Miss Noble. I think they just sit there, right? If I'm not mistaken, Miss Noble just sits there, right? Doesn't do anything. You just smack it twice and it's like, okay, good night. So, it's fine, whatever. Oriane, I think, was also fine, but I think I first tried it. Owl? It's an amazing fight. Dude, Sekiro was kind of sweeping as far as fights go. Sekiro is sweep Owl Father. I did not do Owl Father. I think that's a different ending. 7 Ashina Spears? I don't know what that is. Shimishmin Warrior? Don't know what that is. Shigekichi? I don't know what that is. Shinobi Hunter? I don't know what that is. Shizu? Don't know. Snake Eyes? Snake... It's Owl, but even better. I heard that was the hardest ending. Oh, Snake Eyes? Oh, yeah, Snake Eyes was fine. It's a good fight. Inner Father, I think that's the ending. Inner Geni, also I think the ending. Inner Ishin, different ending. That's it? That's it for Sekiro. Damn. Look at that, man. Wow. I think Sekiro is very easily sweeping for the best bosses so far. Which, you know, actually makes sense. Abductor virgins, bad. Like, who cares about the virgins? Okay. Ancestor Spirits is a great fight. It's very cinematic. Very cinema. I never did Estelle. Ancient Hero is fine. We got a speedrun, man. Battle Mage is also fine. I don't know. The thing with Elden Ring, Beastman is fine. There's so many bosses. BBK, that's a good fight. There's so many bosses that a lot of them tend to just be like, they're fine. Blackbait, Assassin, bad. He just teleports around, he's cringe. Bloodhound Knights? Nah, he's gotta go in great. Cemetery Shade, bad. I don't like the Cemetery Shades. Clean Rot Knight, fine. They're fine. Crucible Knight, those are good fights. I'd say they're great fights. Yeah, Crucible Knights. Crystallion, they're fine. You just gotta crack them and they break. Deathbird, no. Yuck. Deathbird 2, no. Yuck. Demi-human chefs? Chiefs? I don't know. Demi-human queen, fine. Yeah, like a lot of these dragon, no. Bad. Dragon bad. Dragon bad. Ancient dragon bad. Dragonkin soldier. Kind of unrememberable if you ask me, but I'll put it in mid. Yeah, see, a lot of these are just like... A lot of these are just, they're fine, you know? Erdtree Avatar. Standard. Erdtree... Oh, the freaking Watchdogs. Watchdogs are like bottom of mid. Like, they're just such like a basic fight. Falling Star Beast are tricky. My knowledge ends with Sekiro. You don't know Elden Ring? Falling Star Beasts. Mid. Another Falling Star Beast. Why is it like this? Oh god, I'm breaking the tier list site. We're almost done, chat. We're almost done. Fell Twins, don't remember. Fia's Champions, bad. Fire Giant, bottom. We have too many in the bottom. Fortisex, bad. I hate dragon. Giant Miranda bloom. It's just a fucking flower. It's fine. Gideon? How the frick am I supposed to do Gideon? Gideon's... Where do I put Gideon? Mid? He's kind of underwhelming. Okay, here we go. Gold free? Amazing. Or a Lou? I would say also amazing. Godric? Great. Godskin Apostle? Ugh. Personal bias? I hate the foreskin duo. Bad. 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 Out of all of them, Godskin Apostle is probably my favorite. But man, the rolling... Awful. Grafted Scion... It's good. Grave Warden Duelists? Oh, it's just those guys. They're not memorable enough for me. Guardian Golem, also not really. They're just big giant guys. I don't think I ever fought them. Kindred of Rot, bad. Rot is bad. Leonine Misbegotten. She's fine. She's good. Loretta? I think Loretta's a great fight. Loretta Haligtree is similar. Mad Pumpkinhead! I mean, amazing fight. I mean, it's Mad Pumpkinhead. How could you hate him? I don't even know what this tier list has become. It went from, like, enjoyment to, like, aesthetics to now it's just... Mad Pumpkinhead's amazing. He deserves to be there, you know? Magma Worm, I hate them. I hate Magma Worms so much in Elden Ring. Ah, Millennia. Maybe even top 5. It's just so iconic. Malekith! Spoiler, but he's going into top 5. I love Malekith. Malekith is banger. Margit, I think, is a very great first boss for the game. It's not a great fight overall, though. It's probably top of good. Morgott is gonna be in great, though. It definitely takes a step up, and is sort of sick. Yeah, the vibes are getting me. Mimic tier? How do I freaking... Bad. Mimic tier bad. Moog is a great fight. Moog 2... Great fight. Probably more so than Moog 1. Moog is great. Nile... mid. Knights Cavalry, they're mid. They're just on horseback. Nox Priest, I don't know. Omen Killer, mid. O'Neal, I cheese him, and therefore I like him, so he's a good fight. Placidusax, bad. I don't like Dragon. Dragon, bad. I'm probably the only MF ever to say that Placidusax is a bad fight. It's definitely not a bad fight. I just have a personal grievance. Where's Bale? Probably down here, where all the DLC stuff is. Or towards the end. Radagon? Amazing. Radon? Great. Red Wolf? It's good. He's not mid, he's good, but he kind of pisses me off. Renala? I'm kind of inclined to put Renala in bad. Because as a fight, like, the aesthetics are amazing, but as a fight, it's, like, not super insane. Hi, Mimi. Hello, hello. Welcome in. Yeah, Renala's cool, but as a fight, it's not, like, a super amazing fight. Royal Revenant, not super memorable to me. Rune Bear? Nah, frick the Rune Bears, bro. Bad. Rykard is a sick fight. I'll put Rykard in great. I think Rykard deserves to be there. Sanguine Noble, I don't know. Scaly Misbegotten, unmemorable. Just mid. Soldier of Godric, amazing. Amazing! You gotta go up there, obviously. The snail's bad. The troll is... mid is fine. Tibia Mariner! Unironically, I do like the Tibia Mariner fights. I don't like that they just keep spamming in enemies, but I do like the Tibia Mariners. I would say they're good. Towards the top of good. Right around there. Who could forget Soldier of Godric? Exactly. Tree Sentinel? I'll say good. Top of good. Draconic Tree Sentinel! A little bit lower on good. Towards mid. The lightning's annoying. Troll Knight? I don't know. Tree Spirit, I don't know. Valiant Gargoyle, bad. Wormface, bad. Bale, amazing. Now, I know I said that I hate dragon fights, and that the dragon fights are all gonna be here because of my personal grievance against them. Curse you, Bale! And then the lightning striking. He's gotta go in amazing. Gotta be amazing. Would I play the remake of Snake Eater? It's not being planned right now, but maybe eventually I would love to go back and play a lot of those, like, older games, for sure. But yeah, no, Bale's gotta be here. I mean, what an amazing fight. Curse you, Bale! Black Knight, unmemorable. Chief Blood Fiend, unmemorable. Curse Blade, I don't know. Okay, here we go. DLC time. So, my DLC opinion is a little bit meh because I've lagged a lot during specific boss fights. Including Dancing Lion, I lagged a lot. As a fight, though, lag aside, I would say Dancing Lion is a great fight. I think the concept is really cool. The design is really cool. I like that you're constantly, like, switching, and I like the movement. I just didn't like that it was a little bit too overstimulating for my PC. Death Knight, I don't remember. Demi-Human Sword Master, I don't remember. Gauss? Gauss? The guy on the rhino or whatever, right? I wouldn't say he was great. Probably top of good. It was a good fight. The hitbox was kind of janky, though. A boar. Yeah, thank you. That's the word. Oh my god, we're almost done. Golden Hippo. Bad. I like Golden Hippo. Great Rune Bear. Bad. Bear bad. Why is Blue Dragon here? Where did the hippo go? Where did my hippo go? I lost the hippo. Oh, wait, not the hit. Wait. Okay. Was that the most recent? I feel like I lost something somewhere, but we're just gonna leave it like that. Lamenter? I don't remember. Mesmer? Amazing fight. Mesmer was amazing. One of my favorite DLC bosses, easily. And not because of his 18 inches. Metter, the giant finger boss, was bad. I cursed the boar boss to every hell and every belief on this planet. Why? It wasn't that bad. Just the hitbox was super annoying. Midra was a great fight, but it pissed me off. It made me angry, but it was a really fun fight. Putrescent Knight was... I'd say it was like bottom grade. Because it was cool. I liked the weapon. I liked dodging the weapon. You hated Putrescent Knight? I thought it was a like bottom of great fight. I liked the movement on it. There were aspects that were very annoying, but once you got decent enough at doing like the jump rope for the attacks, it wasn't that bad. We should do PC Radon last. Rolana, amazing fight, I think. Freaking hard. Romina. Romina, top of great. But I really did like the movement for Romina. You thought she was forgettable? I think she was really cool. The like spinning and stuff. I think the one thing that's bringing it down a tick is the hitbox is a little janky. Janky hitbox. Skadootree Avatar was mid. It was cool, but a little bit like eye-rolly. Like the fact there were 5 phases and each one was just kind of meh, not much was happening. Like it was just like a fine fight, you know? Okay. Finally! I can't believe we actually did every single one of these. But most of them were like, I don't remember. PC Verdon. Politically correct Radon. Mid? I don't think he's mid. But yeah, the frame trapping and the one tapping and yeah, I think I'm gonna put PC Radon in great. I think phase 2 was a little bit of visual clutter. Then again, I never played patched PC Radon. I played like original, like release date Radon. So I know they made him a little bit easier, but as far as like OG Radon goes, I think it was just a little bit of like visual clutter to the point where I genuinely just couldn't tell. A lot of these like amazing fights, they're amazing because you can tell what's happening, so you feel more confident when you're committing to a dodge. But like with Radon phase 2, it was just too much happening where I found myself struggling to pay attention. Yeah, and when he eats my FPS, amazing. Chills. I think they patched the frame trap and frames aren't quite as bad. That's good at least. Yeah, I haven't played the DLC since the initial like, frame issues. Let me go ahead and figure out who my top 5 are of all time though. Looking at this list. Dancer. This is hard. This is tricky. Maria. I feel like I kind of almost want to put Gwyn here. It's not a... This is like, I feel like this is bias spot. You know what I mean? Like, Gwyn is just, you know, plain. Okay. Mesmer. This is the last one. You know what I just realized? Freaking the final boss of Elden Ring is not on this list. What's the guy's name? The Elden Lord. Elden, whatever. He's not on this freaking list. He's just Radagon. Elden Beast, thank you. Yeah, the Elden Beast isn't on this list. He's just Radagon. Interesting. My heart is telling me Ishin. My heart is telling me Sword Saint deserves to be up here. Man, was it a hard fight, though. I think Sword Saint was probably the hardest fight for me. Out of everyone on this list. I was there. Orphan of Kos. I think I took like 8 hours of Orphan on... Orphan of Kos was 8 hours. I think Sword Saint was like 6. But it's... Yeah, it's a peak fight. It's truly peak. I think the fact Elden Beast is forgettable makes him meh. Well, yeah, no, it's an amazing spectacle, but the fight itself is not good. I would probably put Elden Beast maybe in bad. Like, I don't like Elden Beast. I'm not a fan of it. But anyways, yeah, I think I'm pretty confident on my top 5. Being Malekith. Okay, let me put them in order. Malekith number 1, Dancer, Maria, Sword Saint, Mesmer. What do you guys think? What do you guys think? Am I speaking facts? Am I speaking facts? I think Malekith is the best Elden Ring boss fight. Like, base game. Mesmer is a banger fight. Mesmer's so good. Favorite of the DLC for sure. Gwyn is iconic, plain plon, and it's just fun. Sif, tragic. Artorias, iconic, amazing fight. Father Gas, amazing fight. Very good, very solid Bloodborne fight. Germain, very good fight. Can you tell for Bloodborne, I liked the fights that were the humanoid fights? I think that's why I liked the Sekiro bosses much more. It's because they're the human fights. They're much easier to track. Like, you'll notice almost all of my favorite boss fights are all humanoid. Malekith is a special, unique, change to that because I feel like he's easy to follow. Like, his movement is very understandable. But Dancer, Maria, Sword Saint, Mesmer, they're all humans. Gwyn, Sif is just tragic. Artorias, Gas, Germain, Soul of Cinder, Pontiff, Gale, Ishin again, Lady Butterfly, Owl, Goldfree, Horalu, Mad Pumpkinhead, Millennia, Radagon, Soldier Podrick, Villana, Bale is just, curse you, Bale! Like, all of them are human. Like, that's my bias, you know what I mean? And then as we go down... Yeah, I think... As I'm looking through these... I think I cooked. I think I'm happy with this. Ludwig would probably be higher up. Not that I'm being, like, super specific about where I'm putting them. I'm kind of just chucking them around. Bogue, higher up for sure. Wet Nurse was good. Yeah, I think... Pinwheel is just, you know, Pinwheel. Margate Tree Sentinel. Yeah. The good slash mid tier, it's like it's kind of like a two section tier list. Like at the top, like here, these are like the good, and then it's a slow transition to like, they're kind of mid, you know. O'Neill's probably higher up. Frostkin Apostle's probably a little higher up. Yeah, freaking Flower. Like how am I supposed to, you know, judge a Flower? I don't freaking know. It feels kind of bad putting Renala here. And Flower above Renala. I'll put Renala in good slash mid. She's mid. She's fine. Madeir. Yep. Belongs there. For sure. Warm Face for sure. Yeah. The giant finger boss was weird. Wasn't a fan of it. And then these are all I don't remember. / probably didn't do. And then the bottom 5, which I have more than 5 in the bottom 5. I'll move Fire Giant to bad. Yeah, and then these are the same boss. This is just phase 1 and phase 2. Tower Knight from Demon Souls. Executioner's Chariot from Dark Souls. Mikolash from Bloodborne. Ram from Bloodborne. And Guardian 8 from Sekiro. This is my bottom 5 of all time in FromSoft. You plan to replay the series? A lot of these you don't remember or missed. Yeah, I do. I am planning on replaying these games. It's just a matter of figuring out when. But, yeah, no. Because, I mean, to be fair, a lot of these are like Blue Dragon, Red Dragon, you know, like, Father Owl, I didn't do him because that's a different ending. Same with the Spears, I think. Inner Genny, I think, is a different ending, too. If not, then I have done Genny, and I like Inner Genny. Yeah. Chariot in bottom 5 is wild. It's kind of dumb, let's be... Dude, Chariot, it's so awful. It's literally... They're just running around in a fucking circle, and the run back is abysmal. I stand by putting Chariot in bottom 5. I stand by it. Try to fight me on any of these belonging in the bottom 5, and I will fight you. Nah, Chariot is sick. It's sick in the head is what it is. Guardian Ape at the bottom. Yeah, I have a personal grievance with that guy. Personal grievance. He's cringe and I hate him. He chucks poo-poo at you. It's the most interesting thing in Dark Souls 2 base game. The Chariot. Dude, the run back is awful. And then, yeah, a lot of these, the ones that are on here are gimmick fights. Except Guardian Ape. He's just annoying. Rom is, like, very gimmicky. Mikolash is the freaking most gimmick fight of all time. Executioner's Chariot, gimmick. Tower Knight, gimmick. Guardian Ape is... No, Guardian Ape is just not good fight. It's annoying. The camera's annoying, too. Why Miss Noble so high? Miss Noble? Where's Miss Noble? I don't remember. Yeah, a lot of the ones in this category, it's just like, yeah, it's fine. It was a fight. It was good. You know? Yeah. It's like, again, like, how do I rate the flower and Miss... Oh, no. See, Yeah, how do I rate Miss Noble? Like, it's just, you smack her and she's dead. Like, would that go in bad? But then Renala would go in bad, because they're, like, kind of similar. I like Chariot, but I think Bed of Chaos is worse than most of... Oh, don't worry. I put Bed of Chaos in bad. Where's Bed? Yeah, Bed of Chaos is in bad. Don't worry. But I beat Bed of Chaos in just, like, the amount of time that it takes, right? Like, the 5 runbacks or whatever. So it's, like, a stupid fight. It's bad. But was it my most, like, miserable time playing a Souls-like? No. These were my most miserable times. Why is Flame Lurker in bad? Where? Bit of a Chaos must be on POS right at the bottom. Just no! No, the ape is bad fight. It's a cultural icon. He's evil. Flame Lurker. Top of bad. I don't think I really remember that fight, to be honest. I probably meant to put it in mid. He just, like, covers the arena in fire, right? Kind of interchangeable for me. It's like, it's whatever, you know. It's a slugfest. Yeah, it's like super... Yeah, you know what? I think it's fine and bad. I think all of these belong in bad. Vendrick was miserable. You just smacked that guy for 15 minutes in a circle. Wolnir's scary and bad. Madeira is scary and bad. Deathbird is annoying and bad. Black Knife Assassin is annoying. Godskin Noble, Foreskin Duo. Yeah, I think I put Lawrence in that, right? Or mid. Lawrence is rough. Yeah. I don't like any bosses that make the arena just like AoE scary. Just you step on it, you die, or you're burning to death. Those are annoying. Sif and Priscilla are the worst Dark Souls boss fights for me because I don't want to fight them. Yeah, like, what do you mean I have to kill the sad little puppy dog? It's my companion, it's my bro. That's fricked up in the head. It's messed up. I should put my trolls at the bottom. Soldier of Godric and Mad Pumpkinhead. There we go. Anyways, I don't know why I just preemptively decided to do a tier list for every single Dark Souls or FromSoft Souls-like boss ever. But there you go. I kind of mainly wanted to do it just so I could see what my top were. Because everyone always asks me what my favorites are. And I'm always like, I think like Dancer, Malekith. So it's nice being able to have like a visual of like, actually, these are the best ones. Yes, yes. But yeah. Wait, Margaret was in mid? Morgott is in good. Where is it? Sorry, Margaret is in good, top of good. Morgott is in great. Right there. Because I just think Morgott does it better. Margaret is a very good, solid first real boss. Duskblood bosses. Whenever Duskblood comes out, sure. Yeah, I know. I was supposed to rank all the areas, but I couldn't find a tier list for all the areas. So I was like, okay, I'll do the bosses because I'm curious. Margaret is Virgin Morgott. That is an interesting way of saying that. But yeah, because I mean, I think Morgott is a great fight. I think that Margaret is worse than Morgott, so it makes sense, right? Makes sense. Okay, anyways, there you guys go. Here's the list. You're welcome, the thing that literally no one asked for. Moving over now. Whoop, whoop. I always look so short when I switch back over. I'm like, hello guys, hi. Hello. Can I play too? Can I play? Let me drink water. Alright, well. This was the strangest stream. Thank you for another hydrate. I'll drink more. This was one of the stranger streams I've done. How about that Gungeon? Aw, man, I'm a little too sleepy and my teeth to be hurry for Gungeon. I just needed something like chill, not really brain usage today. That's why we played the voice animal game where I just stimmed and then I talked about FromSoft bosses. What do we even talk about today? I don't know, man. I don't know. My mattress topper. We talked about police coming to my door. Amazing stream. We talked about what we needed to. Amen. Amen. And we made a lot of strange animal sounds. You're welcome. You're welcome for that. Make it your ringtone or something. I don't know. Okay, I'm so sleepy. Ever since we did the animal game, I'm like very much so disassociating. But yeah. So before I forget, there's a chance I don't stream tomorrow because Wisp and I are going out for well, I said for an afternoon lunch. And then she yelled at me and she was like, I thought we were doing dinner. And I was like, well, I said lunch, but if you want to do dinner, we can do dinner and I can just cancel streaming. I'm sure the chat will understand. So I don't know what we're doing, but if I don't stream, it's because I'm getting dinner with Wisp, which is, we're going to a cafe, so I don't really know how that's dinner, but we'll see. We'll see. They are dating confirmed lol JK. I think that theory is funny, given the fact that she joins chat and immediately tells me I'm stupid and dumb. and then I go, no, you! Very interesting theory. I see, I see. No, we're going to a cafe, and we're getting coffee, and maybe a movie. I don't know. We'll see. But if I don't stream, just assume that's the reason why. Other than that, though, in... Jeez, like 2 days, I will be posting the trailer for the subathon. So if you want an easy, free way to support me, you can watch the trailer and share it with all of your friends, because I'm sure they would love to watch a trailer featuring an anime woman's subathon. Ooh, yeah, trailer. I wonder who could have made that. Oh my god, I've been stuck in sub-only mode, huh? Chat, did I turn off sub-only mode? Is it good now? Yeah, there we go. Sorry, I had it enabled because of the raid, and I forgot to, or the hate raid or whatever that was. Forgot to turn it back off. But thank you guys for being patient. Appreciate you. But yeah, share the trailer. It's coming out in 2 days. Be on the lookout on YouTube. And I think that's about it. So thanks, guys. Let's find someone to raid into. I'm so tired. I'm so sleepy. I need a good night's rest. I need a good sleep tonight. I feel like I've earned it, man. And then I have to wake up and I gotta do a bunch of work before I go to the cafe. Yes, yes. Guys, we're gonna go ahead and raid into... Elia. We're gonna raid into Elia, who's currently playing District V on a... Oh, it's a GTA roleplay server. Okay, I think I've seen a couple people playing this. So yes, let's go ahead and check out Miss Elia Stellaria. We are model siblings, so you'll recognize the art style. And she's currently role-playing, so respect the role-play and all that good stuff. But go ahead and hit her with an exclamation raid. The ferry has arrived. And I will see you guys all either tomorrow or the day after tomorrow. What are we doing on Sunday? I don't know. We'll find out. It'll be a better stream than today. I was so tired today. I was like, we're just gonna figure it out on the fly. And then it led us to whatever this was. But I hope you have fun regardless. Thank you for watching. And I'll see you guys all very soon. Bye-bye, Uritsu. Have a good night. Uritsu. Wow.